There we go. I think we're good now. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. What's good, everybody? How we doing? How we doing? This is what I wanted my thumbnail to be, but I could not figure out how to shrink it down enough to fit in the box. I had to fucking do some hokey job on the thumbnail I had because I forgot to add war games to the thumbnail. So when I went to add war games today, I spent like 2 hours trying to figure out how to shrink the damn photo down, and I couldn't fit it in the box, and I just gave up. Was playing Call of Duty, realized that I had my headset on the morning, and I was like, I'm not going to have enough juice in my headset for the stream. So until the stream comes on, until the show comes on, I'm going to let my headset charge, and just, if I sound like shit, it's because I'm using the mic that's built into my webcam, but I'll put my headset on when the pay-per-view starts. I'm just trying to juice it up. Hi, Lori. How are you today? Hi, Mike. Otis ain't at work. He's at the Oklahoma game. He was in a massive sea of people outside the Oklahoma Sooners arena this morning when he texted me. I sound fine? Okay. How are we doing today, everybody? Let me shrink down. I'm going to shrink my screen. Is the pay-per-view, is the pre-show on yet? I don't know what time everything starts, so I might be way early today, but you're getting ready to move soon. I fell asleep, Mike. I was so tired after JD's stream. I didn't even finish the AAA show. I got to go back and watch it tonight. I just feel like every time I watch AAA, all I see is Mr. Iguana and Lola Vice. So I'm kind of chilling on that for a bit. Don't get me wrong. They're both great. Mr. Iguana's comedy gimmick is very reminiscent of how I felt about Orange Cassidy when he showed up in AEW in the beginning days. I hope they don't burn him out, but I feel like they already are. And Lola Vice, love her to death. She is quickly becoming the face of AAA, I feel like. You know? I was watching here and there, but it was hard because I was moderating for JD, so I was pretty much paying attention to JD's. And then if I pass out during the show, I don't really remember anything anyway the next day, so I got to go and watch it all back to remember half of anything. I just remember Caden putting all the spoilers in JD's, but I try to tune it out so that when I watch the show, like I don't know what the spoilers are. I hate that more. I hate spoilers more than anything. More than anything, I hate spoilers. But what I saw of AAA is really good. I mean, it's really exciting. The crowd's really lit. There's a different feel to it. I don't know what it is, but I feel like they wrestle in like rodeo arenas. Like the places that I see AAA in remind me of like the rodeo venues we used to go to when I was a kid living in Colorado. The rodeo conventions and stuff. The reason I asked if I Can Go was a heel. Who's I Can Go? What, Mike? It's all right. Slow down, bro. Take your time. It's all good. No rush. I had 3 people in here. It was you. It was Mike and Lori. I don't know who the third person was. They didn't say anything. It's probably one of my IRL friends. Anybody else in here? No? Oh, no, there's only one person in here. Mike, is that you? Mike, is that you? Now there's 4 people in here. I don't know. The numbers are crazy right now. They keep switching every 5 seconds. Yer E. What's good, bro? Hellfire Kai, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, broski? Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you on this fine Saturday afternoon? You ready for war games? Well, Mike Rouse was the one that left. No, he's in here. I don't know how to judge what kind of delay that StreamYard is on when it shows the number of people watching, but oh man, I want to turn the light off so bad. I'm either gonna freaking chat. I gotta do one of 2 things. Would you rather see me in sunglasses and the lighting how it is, or turn off the light? Because I gotta do something about the light for my eyes. It's killing me. The computer monitor and the light bulb is literally blowing my eyeballs out. I don't know how streamers do it. There's some streamers on TikTok, some girls, when they wear glasses, I can see in the reflection of their lenses, they got lights like bulbs on the sides of their monitor and all across the top. And I'm just like, my God, how do you just stare into the light that closely all day long? It's pouring down outside your house. Where do you live, Yuri? Where do you live? I don't even know where you live. I can't turn down the light. It's either on or off. That's the only 2. Unfortunately, it's just a switch on and a switch off. There's no dimming capabilities. It's not like a ring light or anything like that. It's just a regular lamp. Oh, it's pouring rain in Houston, huh? Be careful. Is there a lot of flash flooding going on? I know Texas gets nasty flash floods. I'm doing all right, Yuri. I miscalculated. I have to go in for surgery on the 3rd, so that's Wednesday. Oral surgery at the dentist. They've been working on my teeth like all year long, so it's been like one appointment every month since like February. And trying to navigate that, dealing with gallstones and kidney stones, has been just very challenging. And I thought my surgery wasn't in for like 10 more days, and I got a text this morning saying that it's on Wednesday, and so I panicked because I'm gonna be dealing with that pretty much all month long, and the healing process of that, which I'm not looking forward to, because they got to go in my mouth and cut it all up and go in and remove shit and add shit. And tornado watch, luckily your power didn't go. Yeah, I remember tornado watches in Colorado, man. The closest I ever got to a tornado was one time we were at my mom's friend's apartment, and it was a really gloomy day, but it was hot and muggy. And I remember my mom and her friend talking about tornado weather in that moment. And I remember my mom's friend had a daughter, and her and my sister were friends. I was just there because I'm there with my sister and my mom. And we go to look out my sister's friend's bedroom window, and we see this funnel cloud start to form and drop down, like in the parking lot of this apartment complex. I couldn't have been more than, I had to have been 10, 11, 12 years old, tops. Maybe even, no, younger. Had to have been younger. 3rd grade. How old are you in 3rd grade? Like 7, 8 years old? I was probably like 8 years old. I've never forgotten that moment. my whole life. I remember looking out that window still to this day, watching that funnel cloud form and drop down. And luckily it didn't touch the ground and then it went back up. That's the closest I ever been to a tornado. That's the closest I ever want to get to a tornado. I literally almost shit my pants. That was one of the few times in life I felt like true terror. Like was actually physically, genuinely afraid for my life in that moment. There's been a few times Mother Nature has had me thinking that I was about to meet the end. Colorado gets beautiful thunderstorms, but they're very scenic, if that makes sense, in terms of, well, our house got hit by lightning a few times, but the thunderstorms in Florida are on a different level. We got caught in so many lightning storms in Florida where you think you're in like some sci-fi movie and there's lightning striking on the left of you, the right of you, in the sky. The lightning in Florida is cool because like a lot of the lightning storms are purple, very purple in color, and the lightning's purple and it arcs. It'll come down and go back up, a lot of lightning bolts, and you just see the sky flashing, and it gets, and then the torrential downpours, the heavy rain, that because Florida it's just dry all the time, and then when it rains it just bombards you with heavy ass raindrops, and it's really heavy for like 5 minutes, and then it's done raining again. So in like those moments with the lightning storms going, it's just there was a couple of storms I was in Florida where the lightning was striking so frequently all around me that I didn't know what to do. Thankfully I was in a car though, driving. Do I think women's war games will be better than women's blood and guts? I mean, this is the one time I'm going to talk about the other company today, because I did see Santazat post a video of AEW took out an advert for Dynamite on the billboard right across the street from the arena of Survivor Series. So I thought that was funny. But yeah, of course, Yuri, of course. The original season 3 of Beavis and Butthead reminds me, I gotta get Netflix. They're doing a deal right now where it's only $7.99 a month, I think, for like a year. Survivor Series War Games. How you guys feeling about Survivor Series? There's literally only 4 matches. What the actual fuck? Both the War Games matches are going to be an hour long? Has to be, right? What kind of crazy shit are we going to see? Oh, the new season 3 of the newer Beavis and Butthead, yeah. God, I remember used to trying to get home in time from school so bad to try to catch Beavis and Butthead on MTV. My computer monitor doesn't have speakers. War Games is cracking off. Is it starting? Is the show starting right now? Let me see something real quick, chat. Hang on, bear with me here. I need to see if this little pair of headphones I can plug into my. Do I plug it into the monitor for the sound? Is that how it goes? I don't know if there's even there has to be like a headphone jack on this monitor, you would think, right? Or is it to the PC? Do I plug it into? Well, with my headset, it's the PC, so let me see. Oh, Can y'all hear me? Type a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Type a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Oh, yeah, you can. I see my mic is still going. Okay, cool. Hang on. Okay, so it's starting at 4 o'clock. Geez, we're kicking it off already. I thought we had an hour to go. Okay. Okay. Well, this is going to be a little goofy and a little awkward because I have an ear monitor in my ear, but it's attached to a wire. It's not wireless, and it's about as stretched out as it's going to get, so I can't really move. So if my camera angle is off, chat, I'm sorry. Let me move the camera. I forgot I can do that. Women's War Games is starting. I thought that they would actually have the women end for some reason, but bow down. All hail the queen. I hate these. I hate trying to put on these IEMs. I don't know how the broadcasters and shit do it. It's annoying. All right, cool. You can't really see him on stream, but Charlotte Flair. Ow. Charlotte looking good. Not gonna lie, I like her attire today. The airbrushed, very California in the 90s-esque vibes. Hey, I got that girl's face on an emoji. Not gonna lie. Look at it. It's a nice day in San Diego. Outdoors and shit. It's a lot of people. That's a huge canopy blocking view for a lot of people at the top row, though. I'm not gonna lie. So they starting at 4 p.m. West Coast time. Good thing I guessed when I put my stream on for 3:45. I just took a stab at it because I wanted to hang out with you guys for a while. I thought we were gonna just be watching the pre-show for an hour. Pre-show must have been on early. Oh, her outfit last night was atrocious. So we starting out with Charlotte and Asuka. There's no set or nothing. They literally built no set. The Kabuki Warriors, Asuka. Patrick Palmer in the motherfucking house. What up, Patrick? They got the old school chain link fence too. Asuka's got a giant knee brace on. My God, I never realized how big her knee brace is. So you just hit your opponent one time at the very beginning of the match, and then you walk a circle in the ring and go back to her, like just one hit dazed her that badly right off the bat? Come on, man. Can I mirror image the camera? It looks backwards on my end. Guess I can't. Wait. But then it makes the Survivor. Yeah, see, I can't do that because then. Do you guys see Survivor Series backwards now? If I do that? Am I allowed to turn the volume up? What do you mean? Is my voice quiet? I can. How about this? Am I louder now? Tell me what's going on because I don't know how it sounds to you guys. I just turned the mic volume up. I'm about to just go get my headset and see how long it does, how much ever battery life it's got. I think I'm actually going to do that. I'll be right back. Why? Wheatley, so good I drink it neatly. Mike Rouse's favorite song of all time. Right, Mike?
Can you guys hear me now? Yo, let's go. Yo, let's go. Okay, I got my headset on, everybody. I got my headset on. It's all good. I got more battery life on it than it's on its last leg, so the battery doesn't always show me the correct percentage, but when I put it into my PC, I've got plenty. I got plenty of headset life. Unless it's reading wrong again, but I should be okay. So, thank you, Lori. Everything is back to normal. Oh, is my sign backwards? Because now I look normal, but my sign says Survivor Series flipped. My face looks backwards when I have it regular. But now it might look backwards to you the way it is like this. I don't know. I can never tell. How do I get it back? Oh shit! Whoops! My bad. My bad. My bad. Camera. Unmirror my camera there. That's regular how I usually stream. She said she was bringing the garbage can. They have a cameraman inside the ring. How's that gonna work out? Have they ever had a cameraman inside the ring? And War Games, the cage this time is right on the ring. There's no border where they can go like outside of the cage at all. It's almost like Hell in a Cell without a roof. Who do I think would win in a fight? Crush or Damian Priest? Yuri, I gotta go old school, bro. I gotta go with Big Kona Crush from Hawaii. Rest in peace. Oh, that tastes like Robitussin cough syrup. Delicious. Rest in peace to Brian Adams. What's up, Russ? The man has come around. This looks. I mean, it's almost like WrestleMania. It being outdoors and shit. How you doing, Russ? Can you turn the pay-per-view volume up? Oh, I don't have my phone. Hold on, Mike. I'm watching on my PC, so there's no volume. There's only volume when I play it through my phone. If that makes sense. I was charging my phone too, so GG's on that. I got enough battery life for that as well. Shout out to the musician Brian Adams though too. Bangers. Anthems of my youth. 1 second, Mike. I'm bringing it up on my phone. Just give me 1 moment. Let me know if you can hear it. Chilling, brother. I am so tired, but I will make it through. Long day of football, tailgating, and drinking beer. Well, that sounds like a rough one, bro. I hope you enjoy. You've enjoyed your holiday weekend so far, if possible. Thanks for being here today, bro. Appreciate you. This is just getting started. The War Games hasn't even officially started yet because not everybody's in the ring. So you haven't missed nothing. Me having some technical difficulties, that's all. The usual shit. The usual shit. My first time trying this raspberry cream Ghost Energy drink, which I should not be drinking, but it is what it is. I shouldn't be vaping either, but, you know, here we are. Falling apart at the seams. Can you hear the pay-per-view, Mike? Just let me know, because I got to hold my phone, so. My phone is actually ahead of my headset. What the hell? Crazy. Alexa Bliss! The glare is horrendous. Suck that, YouTube. Hello, Alexa. I've been, we can go back to like 2014 and you can see me glazing Alexa Bliss in JD's chat. I've been a day one Alexa fan from her debut day. She could wrestle. A lot of the wrestlers we see that we don't think are very good are actually really good. They just are not allowed to do what they are used to doing in normal wrestling environments because WWE dumbs down their movesets to reduce injury. And there's some moves that they just don't want their wrestlers doing. Sorta what, Mike? What do you mean, sorta? So we still got Charlotte and Asuka in there. We got Io Sky, Alexa Bliss, and Becky Lynch. Where is Io Sky? Oh, uppercut to Asuka. Right as I said, where's my girl? Right on cue, sweetie. Right on cue. I love Io. Look at her. I love her. Carrying 2025 on her back. What is Becky doing? That's awful. Ah! What? Oh yeah, there is a PlayStation logo in the ring. You're right. I didn't notice that till just now.
And Asuka is going to have some help now. Picks up 3 women apiece. She is bringing
A lime green chain? Consider me not afraid. That's a huge... Look at how many people they fit on the floor level of this place. God bless. She dropped her title on the floor. Doesn't give a fuck. All right, Shiduki Warriors. Full effect in the ring. How dope would it be... Now, JD has picked the babyface women to win this. I didn't really do a prediction show. I mean, I kind of sort of did on Raw, but I said I think the heel women are winning this. Wouldn't it be something if Julia shows up as part of the Kabuki Warriors to interfere and give them a one-person advantage? I'm hoping. And if we don't see that tonight, I'm hoping tomorrow on Raw she shows up as part of the Kabuki Warriors. Yep, she came out to her Pirate Princess theme. And not with a goofy pirate ship wheel and a telescope either, which was nice. Asuka screaming, Kairi! Kairi's in the other ring celebrating. Oh. Oh, Io Sky got kicked out of her skin on that missile drop kick. You know, JD might be right, though. I can see Becky acting all buddy-buddy with the heels in this match as the match deteriorates and breaks down, and I can see them turning on her. I can see Asuka and Kairi beating on Becky Lynch if they lose. I just feel like the star power of Cody Rhodes, CM Punk, and Roman Reigns all on the same team, I can't see them losing today. I just can't. Regardless of if it makes sense logically or not. That arena is full of people. You're going to have Roman Reigns and CM Punk and Cody Rhodes, the 3 biggest names in wrestling, going to lose today? I picked the heel women too, Mike Rouse. Kairi!
Stadium, home of the Padres here in San Diego.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AJ Lee! Light it up! Look at the sun setting in San Diego. How beautiful this looks. Becky's trying to hold the door. Becky skirt. Here comes AJ Lee. Becky is scared. Bam! Hit her in the face with it. As soon as AJ lets go, Becky's going to push it forward and hit her with it. Watch. Classic move. Okay, maybe not. AJ Lee's outsmarting her, climbing up over to the top. AJ Lee's on top of the cage. And AJ Lee is inside the cage the long way. The entire arena is chanting AJ Lee. That is crazy. Boom! Off the top rope to the Kabuki Warriors for AJ Lee. And there's her crazy laugh. Becky Lynch looks like she's seen a ghost. And AJ is stalking Becky Lynch over into the other ring now. Here she goes. She caught her in between the ring ropes of both rings. Becky tried to escape. And now AJ Lee is running to each ring corner, smacking Becky's face right into the turnbuckle pads. I wouldn't even say best heel run ever. Asuka had the best run ever of any fucking wrestler I've ever seen in NXT. She was untouchable. She was God mode. Booked amazingly. All of her shit made sense. Never had a bad match. She was incredible. I still miss those days. Ooh, Kairi Sane with a kidney punch to AJ Lee from behind. And now Kairi Sane is thank you, Wade Barrett, for correcting Michael Cole, talking about Kairi walking the plank. She was doing AJ Lee's skip in a circle around the ring. What is Michael Cole talking about? Crazy. Got 5 people up in here. What's up, everybody? Everybody that's in here, do me a favor. If you would please hit that thumbs up button, I would greatly appreciate it. How you doing, Patrick? How's your weekend? How's everybody's Thanksgiving been? Did you guys get a lot of good food this weekend? I've been stuck at home. My doggy is sick. She got a bad eye infection.
Charlotte gets back in the mix. Io Sky as well. Things will be even again if you're a piece here in a matter of moments. You're just out exhausted, really. It's starting
To think we still have Lash Legend and Nia Jax to come out. Oh boy, King Kong Bundy's coming out. Good to go, Huli. Lots of fun with family, friends, football, basketball, beer, and now wrestling. Damn, Russ, you're making me sad, man. Not sad in like a bad... What is she wearing? What is Nia Jax wearing? Did somebody make her attire with finger paint? Did she have kindergartners make this gear? What is going on with Nia Jax? Why is she matching Charlotte? What is Nia Jax wearing? Somebody punch her in her foompa. Somebody just give her a shotgun drop kick right in her fucking belly butt, please. I guarantee you, any beverage that is promoted by WWE probably tastes like ass. Wheatley vodka is probably fucking nail polish remover in a bottle, in a glass bottle, straight up. Nia looks like she's wearing stickers. Who's left for the oh, Rhea Ripley and Lash Legend are the last two. Russ Hooley will let me talk about Issa. Who won't let you talk about Issa? If there's a streamer you watch that doesn't let you talk about Issa, don't keep watching that streamer. Fuck them. Who is it? Shout out to Issa, by the way. It's my girl. I would tell everybody to go subscribe to the NYC Demon Diva, but you guys already do. If you don't, you shouldn't. Wheatley, so good I drink it neatly. Oh boy, Hellfire Yuri loving him some Nia Jax. That's a lot of lady, buddy. That's too much woman for me. This is my brutality. Scripps won't let you talk about Issa? Holy shit, bro. What's Rhea Ripley wearing? Oh shit. Yeah, let's go. Terrifier. She's wearing the Terrifier mask. There's Io Sky's garbage can that she forgot to bring out. That says Io Sky on it. That's crazy. Scripps won't let you talk about Issa in his chat, bro. Why? That's insane. Oh, she blasted Nia Jax with the garbage can. Let's go. Oh, Becky Lynch is panicked. Becky Lynch looks like she's been watching kids all day long. Her hair is a crow's nest. Holy shit. Fuck her up, Rhea. Fuck her up. She's waffling Asuka and Kairi with that stick. Oh, just absolutely clotheslined Becky Lynch. Pulled her up, clotheslined her again. Oh. Oh, pancaked her face first into the mat. Jesus Christ. Shining Wizard! Nice Shining Wizard. That's got to suck to have to wear that mask to wrestle. That thing looks huge. It looks bigger than her whole face. Rhea Ripley's on the top rope. She's flying all over. Rhea Ripley's... I can't say enough good things about Rhea Ripley, man. She can do it all. Pancakes, Kairi saying. Scripps, who is... Now, Mike. Let's be nice. I'm not saying you're not being nice. I'm just over-exaggerating your comment. Scripps, who is a pastor, has a short fuse. Most do. I've learned in my lifetime. Most do. Scripps hasn't been streaming, I think, because he's... Io jumped into Rhea's arms to hug her, and Nia blasted them both at the same time. Holy smokes. Come on, Alexa Bliss. Come on, girl. Tornado spike DDT from Alexa Bliss off the top rope to Nia Jax. I tried to tell Russ about Issa weeks ago, and Scripps got hot then. He posted, "Don't talk about other content creators in my chat." Well, his house, his rules, I guess, right? I will never, ever tell somebody they can't talk about Issa in here. Lash Legend, this is basically her debut, you know? I know she's been on SmackDown a couple of weeks ago. Now, if Yuri's if we gotta pick, if there's two women left on Earth and your choice is Nia Jax or Lash Legend, give me some Lash Legend. Give me some Lash Legend. She's a baddie. I'm not, for a big boned girl, she's a baddie. Nah, she's not trash at all, man. She's fine. I love me some Lash Legend. I can't lie. I cannot lie. War Games is on, motherfuckers. 45 minutes into the pay-per-view, we've got War Games. So that's how they made this match go in hours. They stretched out the intervals to like 5 minutes in between each person. 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Oh, Lash Legend just took Io Sky and through. Oh my God. Lash Legend is cleaning clocks. Lash Legend absolutely just destroyed AJ Lee. Caught Alexa Bliss off the top rope. Spun her around and whipped her legs right into Charlotte Flair. Oh, she is whiplashing Alexa Bliss in a $1 million dream, and she's swinging her like a pendulum left and right, choking the shit out of her. This is not Trash Legend anymore, Yuri. You're going to see this. You're going to learn. This is no longer Trash Legend. Choke slam to Charlotte Flair. Wiped everybody out. Where's Rhea Ripley at? Io Sky off the top rope and got punched in midair. I'm not going to lie, though, chat. It's very weird to have a cameraman inside the ring. I'm used to the outer cameraman where you see the fence in the shot. When they keep switching to inside the ring, it's messing with me. I'm like, that cameraman, how are you not in the way? I guess because there's two rings. Unless they've got a camera on the post somewhere of the cage. Maybe that's what they're doing. I can't see how a cameraman would be in there with a referee as well. Nia Jax is your Samoan waifu. That's all good, bro. To each their own, you know. I'm not hating. Lash Legend is annihilating everybody. I'm telling you, Yuri, by the end of this match, you're not going to be calling her Trash Legend no more. She's already whipping ass and looking incredible doing it. She does not look like the green NXT 2.0 she was when she joined. She's gotten so much better. She might be the most underrated, most highly improved of all the women down there. Not going to lie. Rhea's got her in the riptide position for the pump handle. And Nia Jax comes through to save the day. Face first to Rhea Ripley into the side of the fence. It's getting kind of chaotic now. Lash Legend has Charlotte Flair up in a last ride position. Nia Jax has Alexa Bliss. They bounce him off the cages. I mean, Lash Legend absolutely just power bombed Charlotte into oblivion. That was a very botched spot on the timing, but what a power bomb by Lash Legend. My God. Thank you, Patrick. That's what we were saying when Nia walked out. What in the hell is she wearing? Io Sky! Literally fell from the sky! Can you guys still hear the commentary, or I can't tell?
Now Lash and Nia working together. Now caught by Io. So you can see Christmas here. So you can see what the
Nia Jax and Lash Legend both were holding Io Sky up in a gorilla press slam. Threw her over both sets of top ropes into the other ring and wiped out the whole babyface team. Asuka's holding Kairi now in position for Kairi to give her the insane elbow off the top rope. And Rhea shoulder tackles both of them as they try to pin attempt on Io Sky. Can you guys, hey, can y'all hear? Can you hear the commentary? Somebody answer me, please. Please. Chat. Oh shit, Charlotte ducked and Asuka accidentally sprayed mist into Lash Legend's face. So now the heels are going to start breaking down. Are they going to start fighting with each other in the ring? Rhea and Charlotte working together. They both have Nia Jax up. They almost couldn't get her over in a suplex, the both of them. Alexa Bliss on the top rope. Twisted Bliss. Io's on top of the cage. She can't hand, she's too short to hand Io the garbage can. Rhea puts AJ Lee on her shoulders. Io Sky's got the garbage can on top of the cage. Io Sky's about to fly. Io puts herself inside the garbage can. Holy shit. Front somersault, and she lands almost on her fucking feet. Are you serious, chat? You can barely hear it, Lori? That's crazy.
Becky trying to turn to run away to the other side of the ring. Now remember, if Becky is here, she's going to forfeit anyway. So she gets
Becky's trying to escape on the other side of the... Becky took off into the other ring on the other side, all the way over there, trying to escape. Pump handle slam! Riptide! Black Widow by AJ Lee! Wow, JD was right. The face women and the heel men are going to win. That's crazy. So San Diego's going home pissed off. Their heroes all on the same team are going to lose.
As the celebrations begin here in San Diego, from the upper hand, now with the poison mist, pass out of the way, straight into the eye to the Bushi Bully, Latch, and that was the...
Okay, so now the Kabuki Warriors have beef with Nia and Lash, so that's where that's going to go. Heel team versus heel team makes no sense. I can't believe Io Sky did a swanton bomb in the fucking garbage can. You can still barely hear it? My phone speaker is touching my microphone. I legit thought that the heel women were going to win this. You can hear it? Okay. Sorry, sometimes when I'm talking and watching, I forget what my hands are doing, and I end up pulling the phone away from the mic. All right, well, an hour in, everybody in that arena now should realize who's losing the main event. Okay, so they're not going to do Nikki Bella and Stephanie Vaquera right after this women's match, so the only other match that could possibly be happening right now. John Cena and Dominic already? I'm so sad, chat. This is the second to final appearance we're ever going to see from John Cena as a wrestler. My heart is hurting, chat. AJ and Becky have beef. Rhea and Becky have beef. Io and Becky have beef. Hang on, chat. I gotta go get my my device. My device. Yeah. Oh yeah. Can I get a oh yeah? John Cena. All right, chat. Is Dominic winning his Intercontinental title back? Or is John Cena retaining? It's hard to see John Cena keeping that belt with one more match left, but I'm assuming chat he's going to win, because I think he's going to put the IC title on the line for his final match for when he faces the winner of the tournament. I honestly believe that's how he's going out. He's putting the title over basically on his way out. I'm okay if he wins today, because I think that if he retires with the title, bro, I just can't see WWE doing that. But this is a vastly different company than in times past. So Dominic's ass got to be sore as fuck. He's been wrestling every day for like 2 weeks. I swear to God, he's been on every show. He's been on every single show. You think he's putting Dom over? You think Dom is So Yuri says he's retiring as IC champion, right, Yuri? I know that TKO is saying they want to change belts. They want to do different stuff and get rid of kind of the old guard. What if they have Cena take the IC title belt with them and they get rid of the IC title belt altogether? Wouldn't that be a shocker? Commercial break in the middle of War Games. We'll be right back from what? We'll be right back from what? Russ says he's putting Dom over. Cena had a nice little 10-day run with the Intercontinental title. That Team Hoki, that doesn't... I don't see how that enhances the IC title if he loses tonight. Almost. My prediction is in the middle of both of you guys. I think Cena's winning and retaining tonight. And I think he's going to put it on the line against Gunther. And then I guess we'll get a whole entire winter and spring of Gunther and Jey Uso again. It does make sense to put Dom over. I'd totally be okay with that. Dom is just killing it. You can see he's the 2-time Intercontinental Champion already. But John Cena losing 2 matches in a row on his way out, really? I don't know if I agree with that. What was John Cena's first pay-per-view event? Here, I know. Google that shit. Google it. What was John Cena's first pay-per-view? Survivor Series, right? Oh no, Vengeance. 2002, where he defeated Chris Jericho. He appeared on the event less than a month into his WWE career and earned the spot by impressing us with his ruthless aggression. I didn't know that. I don't remember him appearing on a pay-per-view before he wrestled Kurt Angle. I thought his debut was against Kurt Angle. What? What the flying fuck? Maybe Cena... If Cena, let's see, if Cena goes out with a win, against Gunther though, then what kind of promos is Gunther gonna cut? I don't necessarily think that Gunther's winning, but I just have I have a feeling in the pit of my gut that Solo Sikoa is beating John Cena. I don't know why, and it's not what I want, but that's what my brain's telling me. Oh, I don't remember that at all, Yuri. Are y'all still in a commercial? I've been in a commercial for like 10 minutes. Weird. Right as I said that, it went from the War Game screen to PlayStation commercial. Are they having technical difficulties? Or are they just really making us wait like 10, 15 minutes in between each match because there's only 4 matches? That's fucked up. What the fuck is JD saying about this shit? Let's go look. What the fuck was that long break about? We get She-Hulk is the new Marvel movie. JD, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? You're not saying much. He didn't. He just said the women's match was basic. Nothing special. My guy, my buddy, Michael Cole says about Little Yachty. Yeah, right. You do not have Little Yachty's phone number. Bunch of hoodlums. Throwing gang signs. Yeah, San Diego getting the Padres guy getting a big pop. I knew that they would have a baseball guy in San Diego. I knew it. That's a giant ass structure that they built over the ring. My God. Look at the guys in the front row have Cena action figures, big ones. Are they selling those? I'm so sad about John Cena. I'll be doing the post show too, chat. JD won't be live really until towards the end of the post show anyway. If John Cena were to win on his way out, I would feel like he would have to relinquish the title if he keeps it today before the match is had. But then we do another tournament? Fucking hell. This is the one that's got me puzzled. I don't know what they're going to do with this or Cena's last match, so we'll see. The hometown hero from the 619, Booyaka. Yes, sir. The king of the luchadors. Dominic Mysterio. I love how he's got the mouth covered over. Oh, and there's Roxanne. There's Roxanne and Raquel. I knew that. I knew it. Somebody in JD's super chats last night said, "Do you think Roxanne and Raquel will show up to help Dom?" And JD said, "Yeah, he could see that." I commented, "I could see Roxanne helping him." Roxanne looks good. Oh, sheesh. Zipper. Holy shit balls, bro. This whole fucking thing, bro. I've been wearing the same beanie for all year, bro. Like 3 years. Every day. What up, bro? What you doing? I know, Russ. How you doing, Zip? You playing any? I see you being on Arc Raiders. You've been playing any Black Ops 7? I'm addicted to that game, bro. I can't lie. I can't lie. I need help on the Easter egg if you have the game and want to help me out. Only got 5 more days to do it. Sorry, chat. I forgot about holding the phone. Russ, surprises? It's Survivor Series and there's only 4 matches. Something has to happen, right? If they just do 4 matches and then cut and that's a wrap and everybody go home, and the women have already won. I mean, the face women have already won, so you're going to send the crowd home, 40,000 people home pissed off that they want to see Roman Reigns and CM Punk and Cody Rhodes and then they lose? I don't know, bro. I don't know how this pay-per-view is about to go. There's got to be a surprise, Russ. Listen to John Cena's pop already. Holy shit. His music hasn't even hit. Holy fuck. The place is going to erupt. Somebody said live in JD's last night, but I don't think so. I feel like Roxanne's got to win a title before Liv returns. They waited for the crowd to quiet down. Dominic Mysterio with his fucking mullet. It's grown out hell long though. It's almost not a mullet anymore. They are taking their sweet time tonight with everything, man. Yeah, dark early in Cali. It's only 5 o'clock here, man. It gets dark early on the West Coast. It's tough. Like dark at 4:30 for the rest of the fucking day. Did you see the ad last night? On YouTube, they showed an ad. Sorry, it was during SmackDown. They showed an ad for 2K, and there's a new John Cena edition. The Last Time Is Now edition or some shit like that. And they've got a John Cena Dr. Thugonomics skin with his OG attire and his OG Dr. Thugonomics theme song. The decibel level is crazy. John Cena's wearing white, yellow, and brown for the Padres. Giving high five to everybody in the crowd. I have no idea what John Cena just said. It's so fucking loud. That's a fire towel in the OG Padres font. Why is the cameraman not showing this shit? The cameraman is like, ah. He didn't even show the towel on the screen. John Cena. There's got to be some kind of surprise in this match or the men's. There has to be. Oh, he's had 19 days as an Intercontinental Champion. Oh, so why did they show 19 days? Like that's something to be proud of? Why would they show that stat unless he's losing? He's losing. He has to be. They wouldn't have just shown that. 19 days? Like that's some sort of record to be held? Nah, he's for sure losing. Dom's already got the numbers. He said, cut the music, cut the music. Oh, Russ, come on now, bro. Come on now, bro. It's a good night so far, even though it's been a half an hour since the last match ended. They are milking this for everything it's worth for 4 matches. Maybe the idea was give enough room for the shit that's happening with these 4 matches to breathe. I don't know. Instead of just packing it full of matches. But even still, they've only been doing 5 matches all year long per show, so I don't know why only 4 tonight. That's going to be a long men's match. They're going to beat the fuck out of each other. Here's Alicia Taylor.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
One fall!
Intercontinental Championship.
Yeah.
Introducing first.
Long live the George.
Representing the Judgment Day from San Diego, California, weighing in at 200 pounds.
He's not 200 pounds.
The Triple A.
He's not.
Champion,
King of the Luchadores. Woo.
And his opponent.
No. I was just thinking she's doing a much better job. She really is.
He
I was just
is
thinking that. That's weird. I looked down and I saw that after I just had that thought. I think we're programmed. The Never Seen 17.
celebrating with each and every one of you here tonight in San Diego. One real champion, John Cena.
I got a lump in my throat. Holy shit. I'm getting choked up.
177th and final time in his career.
This
John
is crazy.
Cena performs in a He has 100 wins at PLE, second only to The Undertaker. And it is a privilege of myself and my partner Wade Barrett to be here at ringside tonight to call this very
The
special
Rock.
the final time that John Cena.
You think The Rock is going to appear in this match? That's a surprise? Jesus Lord. That would be absolutely horrible.
Over the years. And we're underway.
Or do you think that The Rock shows up in the men's war games? It could happen. But Rock is skinny. He don't have muscle no more. He's going to show up on TV with no muscle? It's going to look weird. I don't think The Rock's going to show up.
It's going to be interesting to see how Dominic Mysterio responds. I mean, it's been an emotional week for him, performing here in his hometown of San Diego. And in a moment where
Oh, John Cena wants to wrestle with Dom. Okay. All right. Do you think El Grande Americano interferes in this match to help Dom? Wait, what happened? Roxanne tripping John Cena. Okay. Look at Roxanne. Huge pop for Dominic Mysterio standing on the second rope.
Absolutely smooth things over. I think the Judgment Day have had, as you mentioned, several issues over the past 4 or 5 months. They finally seem to have got things harmonious again in the clubhouse. And we've seen the Judgment Day use the numbers game to their advantage. And that's
Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom.
on the outside in Roxanne. That have seen the debuts of many.
Russ. I've been drinking all day. Lori, are you still here? Did Lori peace out?
The most of all time has Cena fights back. The Rock. Oh, and look at Dominic, a straight right. Look to the eye more than anything. I'm not quite sure the referee saw that.
Can y'all still hear?
And now Raquel Rodriguez. To win the championship. To the leg. Well, right now it's every dirty trick in the
Getting punched on by the women.
Expanding dirty tricks book of Dirty Dom to give Dom a major upper hand.
Hi, Lori. How are you?
Perfect timing.
Thank you for being here.
Mysterio, who much of his game.
You don't have to type a lot in the chat. I just wondered if you were still here. How are you feeling? How have you been? It's kind of hard to ask people how they're doing and stuff and talk to them when JD's chat's flying all the time. Plus, I'm just chatting absolute shit the entire time. Last night, there was a couple things I typed in JD's chat that I was like, damn, I say some crazy shit sometimes. I don't know what's wrong with my brain.
I don't even know if that was really the aim for John Cena. Of course, he became a Grand Slam champ who was kind of astounding who won the Intercontinental Championship before that.
Someone in the chat of the stream I'm watching is talking about Roxy's nasty. Y'all call anything Big Sick Roxanne nasty ass. Someone is like,
and certainly a little too big for
you
him.
like guys.
To go in his place. Well, he did that, but these are now the consequences for doing
For
so.
real, there is nothing nasty about Roxanne, man. She's a baddie. I'm sorry, you have a pressure migraine. Those are the worst. My dad used to get those like multiple times a month to where like he would throw up. He'd just be in bed. He couldn't go to work or nothing. He'd be in bed until he puked multiple times. Turns out he had a deviated septum and he got that nose surgery and he hasn't had a migraine since. I shouldn't say hasn't had a migraine, but he's had like, in I think 7 years, he's had like 5. And he used to get like 5 a month. My whole life he got them. I said last night in JD's chat that JC Mateo, his body style and the way he moves around in the ring and picks guys up, he looks exactly like Rhino when the camera's behind him and you can't see his face. He looks just like Rhino to me, bro. I got big time Rhino vibes last night watching JC Mateo. Not that that's a good thing or anything, but I mean, Rhino was okay.
This is his hometown, remember. The man who should be making this town proud.
What do you do for your migraines, Lori? How do you deal with them? I used to get them really bad in high school and in my 20s. In high school, they were lab testing Imitrex, and I had to snort that nose stuff, that nose spray. And that shit used to make me feel so sick, I'd have to go take a nap. But then when I woke up, I wouldn't have the migraine. But I didn't like that stuff at all. That felt like I was snorting a dirty chemical, man. So I quit that shit when I got out of high school. I don't know how they ended up going away. Yeah, he looks like a Samoan Rhino for sure. That's what he reminds me of is Rhino. He's a spitting image of him. What just happened? I looked away and I missed something.
That was eerily similar to something that happened on Raw this past week. That was called in the Penta match.
Oh, Dominic's in absolute pain. Is his shoulder separated? Fuck. Cena's sitting in the ring. I think Dom is legit injured. He did the same thing Penta just did. If he popped his shoulder out too, bro, what are the odds? Unless this is fake, and this is how John Cena retains. No. Is this a work? There's no way that the babyface men's team can lose if this match ends. If he's legit injured. Or is this a work? What's happening right now? Over-the-counter pain reliever. Yeah, Tylenol and shit. Aleve. He said he can't move his arm. Watch him. He does splat just like Penta. He swings back. That did not go well at all. Raquel! Tejana bomb! On John Cena in the middle of the ring. Roxanne says, you can't see me. Pop rocks on John Cena in the middle of the ring. What's happening? He faked him out. He Eddie Guerrero'd him. 619 by Dom to John Cena. Oh, he got him. Top rope for Dom. Frog splash. Boom. The ref ain't counting. The ref said, no, you faked an injury. So is Dom going to get disqualified and John Cena retains? Damn, I thought this was how Dom was going to win. Okay, Roxanne and Raquel now trying to distract the ref. The ref just threw the women out. Damn, Roxanne is fine. I'm not going to lie. There go the ladies. Back up the aisle. So Dom faked the injury. Okay. So the women have been sent out. So that means we're going to get Finn Balor and JD McDonough or El Grande Americano and Los Americanos. And the Brigade of Luchador. Oh, John Cena shoulder block off the rope. Second shoulder block to Dom. Side slam. One last time. He's signaling to the crowd one more time. This is it, he said. Oh, the crowd fucked up. They did it wrong. John Cena. Last time on a pay-per-view, you'll see that move, chat. Dom got out of it. Roll up. Cena counters it. Trying to get him in the STFU. He's got it cinched in. Dom is locked into the STF. Big time. Big time. And he made it to the ropes. Dom's pulling something out of his boot. $619. Dom going back up. He unzipped his boot. Frog splash again on Cena. Cena kicks out at 2.5. Wow. This is crazy. This might go for a while. We might have a crew of people come out. We might see Rey Mysterio. We got to see Rey Mysterio, right? You would think in San Diego, as much as he's just appeared on TV recently. We have to see Rey. Cena playing possum. Attitude adjustment. 1, 2. Dom kicks out at 2 3/4. Sheesh. Mike Rouse says, I found a match versus Jeff Cobb. It's Jeff Cobb, by the way, not JC Cobb. JC stands for Jeff Cobb. That's why he's JC Mateo, Jeff Cobb Mateo. Versus Fatu. Which one? There's a gajillion Fatus. X means real injury, I know. I'm confused. Am I tripping in the chat or? When you're in the front row at a wrestling show, you have to almost look up at the ring because they're elevated, right? So it's like you're looking up. I like sitting about 5-6 rows when it starts to go up. So you're elevated and you can just see over the top rope. Then you can see everything in the ring. I like my eye level to be just above the ring post. Okay, John Cena's got the S. I missed how he's got. Michael Cole is calling it the STFU. Here comes Finn Balor and JD McDonough. Like I said. Boom. Okay, the referee got taken out somehow. I missed that part. So Rey Mysterio's got to come out now to help John. Rey's coming for sure. This is the only way you get Rey, is that you have to have Judgment Day come out. Damn, Finn Balor's about to coup de grace John Cena. Wait, what? Moonsault. Oh, John Cena got his knees up. Failed attempt on a moonsault. Oh, Finn Balor whiffs on the coup de grace. And Cena sandwiches them both in the corner of the ring. Cena's going to give him a double attitude adjuster. He's picking up Finn Balor and JD McDonough. What? He's got them both over his shoulders. What? Double attitude adjuster from John Cena to the Judgment Day. Wow. Why is Cena leaving, man? He still got it. He still got it. Dominic's outside the ring, grabbing the Intercontinental title belt off of the mantle. Oh, yep. Is he playing possum? Or is Cena playing possum? Cena's got to be playing possum, right? Because he did the move. Look at Cena's hair. Look at John Cena's hair. AA to Dom. But there's no ref. Liv Morgan! You called it. Wow. What? Liv Morgan is back in the motherfucking house. What's she going to do to Dom? Dom is freaking out right now. Is she going to turn on Dom? What? She said, you're a loser, you're toxic. Is she going to jump on John Cena and kiss him or some shit? Yeah, she jumped right into Cena's arms. What's happening? She's doing to John Cena what John Cena did earlier this year. Oh! Oh my God! She did the same thing Cena did when he turned heel. Boom! With the belt across Cena's head. Oh my God! A third frog splash on Cena. There's no ring official. Liv throws the ring official in. 1, 2, 3. New IC title. New IC champion, Dirty Dom. They got everybody. Dirty Dom is the king. Guardian. Happy late Thanksgiving holiday weekend to you, my friend. Good to see you, sir. How are you? She just spit on Cena. She spit on him. That was crazy. Russ called it. Shout out to Russ. Dom is Dirty Dom 2 belts again. So the babyface women and the babyface women win War Games. Heel Dom wins the IC title. We've got to get through Nikki Bella and Stephanie Vaquer next. Look at her face turn. I love Liv Morgan. Holy shit. Another most improved performer on the main roster is Liv Morgan. My God. She's a superstar. They had her as an Alexa Bliss clone, a Temu Alexa Bliss when Alexa Bliss was in her heyday. I did not see. And then when Alexa left, she kind of took over that gimmick. Wow. Shit, boys and girls. That was. I mean, was that worth like fucking $2,000-$3,000 to be there in attendance? I don't know. That's up to you. I'd rather just buy the app. John Cena, bro. He embarrassed you in some kind of way, my friend. Did he not? What goes around comes around, buddy. He said they got me from everywhere. He was. He had to take on the entire Judgment Day tonight. The entire faction. All 6 of them. That was incredible. That was incredible. Guardian, how you been, man? How was your Thanksgiving with the family? Was it good? Okay. Yeah, he had to get it. He had to get the title off. He had to. Pause. I didn't mean it like that, but he had to get the title off of him to there was no way he could lose his or retire as champion. That wouldn't make no sense. And then to lose the title on his final match, I don't know. It doesn't make the title look good. That's nice to hear, Guardian. I'm glad to hear it. You watching Survivor Series? Chat, I just realized I wasn't holding my phone for any of that whole last part of the match. I'm so sorry. I literally got lost in the sauce on that match. Oh. Feel better soon, Guardian. I'm about to have to go have oral surgery in my mouth on Wednesday. They got to do a whole bunch of shit that I'm not looking forward to. I think they put me under. So, not looking forward to that at all. But respiratory infections are like, oh man. The drizzling shits, bro. Try to relax if you can. But if you're that sick, you probably weren't very hungry for Thanksgiving. I'm never hungry when I'm sick. There's 2 more matches, Yuri. We've got Stephanie Vaquera and Nikki Bella and the men's match. That was only the second match. It's taken 2 hours to do 2 matches because they have literally given us like 15, 20-minute intervals in between matches. Fucking ridiculous. Oh, it's fine, bro. It's nothing serious. It's just going to be weeks of like my mouth healing. You know what I mean? So just about keeping it clean so it don't get infected and shit like that. But dealing with the kidney stones and shit, I just hope that stays away at least while I'm dealing with my mouth healing because I just can't. My dog's had a double eye infection. She's got an infection in both her eyes. I don't know what happened. She woke up sick the other day. I don't know what she got in her eye. Her eyes like really bulge out of their sockets because she's a pug. They really protrude out, and I don't know. She had to have scratched her cornea or something, but It's just a shit show over here. So I hope you feel better soon, bro. Always helps to be around. I always liked being around my family when I was sick. So I hope you can rest and relax and chill. Damn, Hooey? What do you mean, Russ? All this Riyadh season shit. Get these motherfuckers out of this country. There's literally Saudi oil money that literally controls all of our. It controls wrestling, UFC, MLB, NBA, NFL. The only one that's untouched is hockey that I know of. Oh, my dog. She's a pug, and so her eyeballs protrude out of their sockets like she's got really bugged out eyes, and she's got them infected somehow, and I don't know how. And it's holiday weekend. I wasn't about to take her to the vet for Thanksgiving and have to be charged double. Not doing that. And with my mouth surgery coming up, another procedure after Christmas, it's going to take me that whole entire 3 weeks in between both procedures for my mouth to heal. There's just so many things just having to deal with at once. And I'm like, oh, I've been managing her eyes and like getting the goop out of them and stuff like that. And she don't feel warm and like she's got a fever, but she's been very kind of lethargic. So I'm hoping that she starts to. She seemed like she had life when she woke up this morning. She was wagging her tail and she seemed kind of alert. A couple days ago, she was very like slumped and like her eyes were closed. But maybe she's sick right now. I don't know. I don't know if it's an eye infection. I don't know if she's sick or what. But I just worry because she's 12 now. So I'm like, what does this mean? They told me I get about 10 years with her. She's 12. She's had no health problems whatsoever her entire life, thankfully. So it's hard to know what we're getting or what I'm getting dealing with. Because I've never had to deal with any major issues. Like the worst thing I've ever had to deal with my dog is fleas. I've never had to take her to the vet. So I'm nervous because I don't know what to do if something bad happens to her. Like if her health just declines out of nowhere. I don't even know where to take her, bro. And I'm assuming the vet will send me a bill. I'm hoping they don't just be like, okay, that's going to be like $500 on the spot. Because, oops. You know what I'm saying? So I've just been managing her for the last, like, since Thanksgiving night. I've just been, actually, it was the day before Thanksgiving is when I noticed she was sick. She's just been sleeping her ass off. But it's also been raining cats and dogs for days, and she don't like going outside. She gets like this when it's nasty weather. Like, she can sense the bad weather, so I might actually have to take her to the bathroom real quick during this piss break match anyway. I do not care about this match whatsoever. Come on. You gotta go outside? Huh? I think she's got to go to the bathroom, chat. I will be right back. Please stick around. I won't be long. She's fast. I might be like 5 minutes tops. She was not. I wanted to do it before I streamed, but she'd just be sleeping like all night and all day, and then she wants to get active in the evening time. When I say active, I just mean awake. She don't really leave her bed ever, unless it's to eat or go to the bathroom. Oh yeah, see, watch this commercial. This is the Cena edition of 2K. The crowd's chanting, "Thank you, Cena." Icon. Doctor of Thugonomics. That's badass. Find a good vet. Ask friends who won't rip you off. Yeah, that's what I'm really worried about. I don't hang out with nobody, Russ. I don't really know anybody to ask. This actually makes me want to get 2K just for this. John Cena, WrestleMania 41, Dr. Thugonomics 03, Brock Lesnar. Ron Cena, the R-Truth character. Ron Cena's in the game. That's tight. That comes in the bundle. Kind of demon, satanic imagery, Illuminati shit is Stephanie Becker going to come out too. That's a beautiful sunset in San Diego. Good Lord. I remember wanting that Hulk Hogan figure so bad. I finally got one, and I brought it to school, and my teacher took it from me. Never ever got to play with it. All right, chat. I'll be right back. The match isn't even going yet, chat. What? Yeah. She's like female Baphomet with those horns. Like Ares. Stephanie. The cringe. I hate her entrance. I do not care for her entrance. I didn't see her entrance tonight, but she's a good wrestler. She's a cute girl. My dog did not want to walk to the normal spot. She wasted no time tonight. She barely got her paws on the dirt and the leaves before she had to do her deal. She didn't even make it down to the normal grassy area. She has like no energy. Who's chilling now? Huh? I don't know what she does in her brain all day. Nice running leg drop by Stephanie Becker onto Nikki Bella. Did Nikki Bella get a big pop or not really? Stephanie Becker is whooping Nikki Bella's ass. That's crazy. Did WWE think she was going to get... Nikki Bella thought she was going to get a massive pop in her hometown? The crowd is awfully quiet. What's up with WWE and all the women looking like they're wearing their underwear on the outside of their shorts? What's that about? It looks like she's got the same problem Charlotte Flair had. Like her underwear's on outside of her fucking shorts. What the hell? The fuck? The hell is that about? Let me get my phone back out, Mike. Sorry, I'll get the sound back on. Oh shit, what the hell is going on my phone? Oh boy. I don't know if you can hear it. Is Nikki Bella gonna go on some offensive flurry now? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but think about what Stephanie's accomplished just in a few short months. I mean,
Jack, can we
she
not?
beat Io Scott, probably the best wrestler on the planet today, right? She knocked off Tiffany Stratton.
I know, Russ. No one gives a
Yeah, and if she continues to do
flying
that,
spark wad.
6 years, she'll have the kind of resume that Nikki Bella put together 10 or so years ago. But right now, it's not looking.
She said this is my town.
I agree with you, Wade. You have to have a sustained run here in WWE. And Nikki Bella could be closing in on her first Women's World Championship. Look how confident Nikki Bella suddenly looks. This is 3 weeks ago. She wasn't anything like this. She was propping up another superstar. She was a backing dancer for Stephanie Becker. You're Nikki Bella. You are way too good, way too important, and have way too much left in the tank to be.
I see so many people in the crowd up and walking around.
Oh, and now.
People going from the right side of my screen to the left, from the left side of my screen to the right. I see people all over the place walking around. That's crazy. Imagine getting hustled for thousands and then putting a match on the card where you're up walking around not paying attention. That's insane.
People like Nikki Bella only want one thing. They want to be at the very top of the industry. She's that kind of competitor. That proximity to Stephanie McMahon over the past several months gave us some insight into the weaknesses of the gym.
Cover now to kick out.
Weaknesses that are being fully exploited now by the Hall of Famer, who really has found a new gear so far this evening.
Nikki Bella has just completely slowed the pace, completely dominating.
Bella's not even
Someone in the crowd with a sign that says Nikki Bella back by unpopular demand. Well, I mean, there's only 4 matches, so if you had the other 2 that we've already had, they're not going to put this match on last. There's nowhere else for this match to go. This is, on any pay-per-view, this is the piss break match. Putting Stephanie Vaquer, the way that they've been pushing her, and then they put her in the piss break match, I don't understand that, really.
Stephanie fight out of it by grabbing the top.
Did she break her arm off?
Before she breaks, and that could turn things around.
Vaquer was hurting, but that technical assassin that lives inside the champ really made the play at the right time with that arm.
Buster by Nikki.
Just buying herself enough room.
So she no-sold that little arm bar over the top rope that looked like her arm broke off? That's crazy.
And again, a better move. Nikki went across the ring.
Much time against the competitor as good as Stephanie Vaquer.
Suplex by the champ.
Stephanie Vaquer is not losing. And she's the face, right? So the heel men have to lose. I mean, have to win the Survivor Series match. Oh, Nikki Bella rolled out. Wow. She said, no, devil's kiss from you. She said, you're not slapping my face to the ass cheeks.
Great counter by Nikki.
She doesn't like it. I think she was complimented.
Oh, really? Big kick by Stephanie, and both women are down center of the ring.
And that shows you the issue with diverting your attention even momentarily to
This is
anything
crazy.
but your opponent at the very top level. When gold is on the line, World Championship match, you have to keep your focus locked on one person.
Week after week, pay-per-view after pay-per-view, I continue to say Dominic Mysterio is the highlight, man. The women's match was great and all. The women's War Games match. It was what it was. It was decent. It wasn't a bad match. It just Io Sky's great, but I mean, that whole match was for Io Sky to do a swanton bomb off the cage. That was like the one spot of the whole match. This match ain't gonna win any awards. Again, it's not a bad match. It's just whatever. Who's interested in it? You know what I'm saying?
So close. Fantastic pin there from Vaquer.
No disrespect. I've seen enough of Stephanie Vaquer for a while. That's just where I'm at. At least booked in meaningless shit. Book her in something meaningful. I don't mind watching her. That's a nasty dragon spear.
That is a ligament shredder right there. Major damage caused to that knee of Nikki Bella.
Well, there's about to be some more
I
damage.
just find myself watching her ass more than anything else.
Right to the spine. Isn't enough to put her
And
away.
that I need something more interesting to here than just a nice, perfectly round, plump, juicy butt. I mean, what do you want from me? I'm an old man.
Over 45,000 at Survivor
Fucking
Series.
hell.
Nikki Bella trying to wrestle the Women's World Championship away from Stephanie McMahon.
Just when it mattered, here we go, Cole.
Looking for the Rack Attack 2.0. Nothing home there. Now, Stephanie rolling out of harm's way. Now into the corner, follows it up with a clothesline. Vaquer takes out Nikki at the knees.
Both women have their big hitters of their opponents so well scouted, ready to counter, but you can't counter them.
Fiora into the corner.
I must have said something strange because everybody just left.
Lucy,
That's
but
funny.
perhaps taken to the skies.
Nope, not quite. She was going for that corkscrew splash that's put away a number
Disaster
of opponents.
kick from Nikki Bella.
Launching herself with a kick off the second rope.
To the jaw of the jab there, and the jaw has been.
And now Nikki Bella.
Rack attack.
Oh, look at the put away rack attack 2.0. Cover up with the leg on the champ who gets her foot under the bottom rope.
And that is the one thing you cannot do when a pin is almost guaranteed. Nikki Bella, with all her experience, just making an error there on ring positioning. You can yell at the referee all you want, but the cat getting her foot to the bottom rope just in the nick of time to break that pin, but living dangerously now as the champ.
And now out on the apron, delivering those forearms to Stephanie McCurr. Now with another forearm.
McCall is dropped down, still bouncing back. Oh, we know where this one's going.
Dropping Nikki right here in front of us. Nikki now. Uh-oh. Look out.
She's gonna devil's kiss her.
Hang on. Dangerous situation here.
Now a struggle here.
Oh.
Oh my God, referee, take a good look at Nikki Bella, please, because that was as nasty as they come.
Driving the wind out of Nikki Bella, and now placing Nikki here on our announce desk.
These new announce desks don't look like they give very well. That shit looks solid. That shit looks solid.
Oh my God.
Devil's kiss on the table. 1, 7, 8.
The most impactful devil's kiss we have seen yet. But the count is rising, and
Jeez.
can McCall get her opponent in the ring here and finish the job?
Yeah, that was a unique devil's kiss that time.
Got the best here in the
Oh.
house, Michael Cole.
Both women
Now
trading
back
slaps
in
in
the
the middle of the
slot by
ring.
Stephanie.
Balance up, but Bella looks defenseless.
Luck there with a
after that.
reverse suplex. Back
delivered by
suplex.
McCurr. And now in the middle of the ring.
Devil's kiss in the middle of the ring. Nikki's not blocking him. She's taking him right to the face. Damn. Is this for the women's championship?
Secure the goal. And what would be yet another incredible defense.
Stephanie, top rope.
Damn.
Here is your winner, and the Women's World Champion, Stephanie.
You're good, bro.
Well, that was an epic performance from the Hall of Famer, Nikki Bella, but it
That
really
match went on way too long.
all turned with that devil's kiss on our announce table. And Stephanie McCurr simply did not look back. Another test passed by the champ.
So wait, I've never been this close to the devil's kiss before.
And the smile has not left your face ever since. But there will never be a smile on the face of Nikki Bella for a long time after taking this punishment.
Imagine being in a seat right behind that guardrail, recording on your phone, the devil's kiss from the reverse angle. Lucky bastards.
Why not ensure the victory? Stephanie McCurr's Arsenal clearly knows no bounds. Hard-hitting, typical, hard-hitting, the sky's the limit for the women's world champ, Stephanie McCurr.
Another notch in her belt. This time, she adds a Hall of Famer to her resume. The Women's World Champion on top of the world.
The New Day? What the fuck?
Hey man, are you okay? Is everything all right? It's morning again. It's been non-stop lately. Yes, I'm grieving. I should be grieving too. The tag team division is still done for. Okay, you choose the chance of being dead for a long time. But I'm also grieving the loss of your top position on the leaderboards on this Super Showdown on WWE Supercard. Oh, that's it right there. Oh, come on, man.
What the fuck am I watching?
The one you're on top, you're graceful in your dick, lad. Woo! Super Showdown mode is live in WWE Supercard in Vegas. Ah! The
What?
moment of the night is brought to you by Matcha by MD 2020. 15% ABV of flavor
What?
that hits hard. Light up your night with MD 2020. The grab and go can, filter, quench, and power up your free. Well, Liv Morgan, when earlier time was unleashed, she came out of the ring with the dominant experience of John Cena Intercontinental Championship match, and we believe that she had turned her back on her boyfriend John. The love of all time is over.
That Liv Morgan face change is epic, bro. The way her eyes changed, man, was crazy.
Remember, the ref was down by one squash from the very top. A quick count later, and Tom had regained two of his most prized possessions.
The 2-Day.
Well, you know, it's a damn shame that this matchup ended this way for John Cena, but there's
She
one more
literally
match
pulled
remaining.
a John Cena on him,
John
dude.
Cena, who was celebrated here tonight in his final premium
Didn't see
live
that
event
coming.
match.
That was
Has one
great.
more match remaining.
To have
But
Liv
who
do
will
to
he
John
face
Cena
2
what
weeks
John
from
did
tonight
to
at Saturday night's main event?
Cody Rhodes.
The last time is now permanently Monday Night Raw in the
Incredible.
semifinals.
Cannot wait for this. Jey Uso, the main event man himself, taking on the megastar.
Jey Uso versus Solo Sikoa.
Against the ring general.
Calling it now.
A reminder that next Friday night on SmackDown in Austin, Texas, will be the finals of the tournament to determine who meets John Cena in his final match of his career. 2 weeks from tonight, Washington, D.C., Saturday night, main event. And speaking of main events, it is our main event of Survivor Series. And folks, there's really nothing more to say except we are going to war.
Fucking hell. 4 matches, really? I'd be pissed if I bought a ticket. I'm not gonna lie. 4 matches? That's fucking ass. Get it fast. We're on a commercial break. We're gonna take a 15-minute break because there's only 4 matches on the card. Yeah, I gotta tweet about this because I'm annoyed. I'm fucking annoyed. What's the hashtag for this show? Who's JD? What's good, everybody? To help or to harm, Cody? Russ? About Randy returning. Yeah, Legend Killer. The Viper. Yeah, I can see it. But heel Liv Morgan returning, heel Randy Orton turning. Going from babyface last time we seen him to heel tonight. Hell, you've been right about everything else. Fuck. It's hard to argue with you. You've been spot on. These commercial breaks are insane. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Gotta take this time now for a little smoke break. Oh, a little smoke break. Who's the cosplay Jonathan Davis from Korn right there? WWE heavily pushing the Latino community tonight in San Diego. Topanga's there! And she's got Vader t-shirt on because Vader was a guest. He was always making guest appearances on Boy Meets World back in the day. Shout out to Danielle Fishel. My cousin went to grade school with her, or high school with her, something like that. They were neighbors in California when I was growing up. That's a man. He is stiff as a board. This dude looks like he has. Okay, there, he's out of his shell now. Good for him. I was worried about the kid. He looked scared as shit. He was probably nervous. You wouldn't know with that kid's reaction if if that was the greatest day of his life or someone just passed away. Holy shit. It's all good though. That's how my son would get for stuff that's how my son is when he's excited. Like he's fairly mellow. Like he'll smile. They didn't even have Stephanie McMahon come out and announce the attendance. There's about 38,000 there, chat. 46,000. Kiss my ass. Those fireworks that they're shooting off are low. Usually they shoot them off out on the edge of the roof, right? Around the rim. Pause. Here, let's check the weather in San Diego right now. Current weather in... It's 60 degrees, so it's hoodie weather. It's perfect, actually. For San Diego, they're probably chilly, but for someone like me, if I have a hoodie on, I'm chilling. A hoodie and a beanie, I'm good. That's perfect. Clear conditions, man. Not a cloud in sight. We're basically in December. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's perfect weather. But here's the thing, chat. If Randy returns and turns on Cody, doesn't that make the Vision look weaker as a faction? In my eyes, it does. And Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul are part of the team. It's not just the Vision. And they need Randy Orton to come help them all? A father at that? Father Orton versus Father Punk? I mean, this whole squad's full of dads. Lesnar, Punk, Cody, Randy, if he shows up. Brock Lesnar. The dad squad. The father series. War games. Roman's even a dad. I'll grab the phone in a second, chat. They're just showing a vignette. There's nobody's talking. It's just music. They're just recapping the stuff that's been happening on Raw and SmackDown the last couple of weeks. This match is fixing to slap. All right, the air raid sirens are going off, and there's pyro going off inside the ring. The ring posts are just spitting fire. They're lowering the cage. Playing more pigs.
is the
War
man.
Games match.
One member of each team starts the match. After 5 minutes, a member of the
Why do I have a
attendance
feeling someone is
team
going to show up
will
at the ending of War Games?
enter the
You
match. After a
Russ has called it.
3-minute
He called Liv's return.
period, from each
What else did
team,
he say? He said a number of things that I was completely whiffed on tonight.
inside the ring. Once all competitors
Why do you keep typing Regal? I haven't seen Regal one time.
officially begin. Once War Games begin, if anyone leaves the cage, they forfeit for their team. The only way to win the match is by pinfall or submission.
This is a WWE All-Star game tonight.
Can y'all hear? Man, I'm seeing Punk with a fucking huge pop. But Jericho's AEW contract isn't up until sometime in December, towards the end, I thought. If it's Jericho, I'll shit. I'll shit if it's Jericho. Oh yeah, he came out and said War Games on Raw. Yeah, I remember that. But you said Regal multiple times in the last couple of days. Yeah, I don't think Jericho's going to be until the Rumble. CM Punk's jacket on the front, where the name usually goes, says Larry's dad. He's got a skull on his back. When they were doing sound checks, they did play Stone Cold's theme music and Titantron video. That video was posted on Twitter. I mean, TikTok. Yeah, man. I've been on the list for years, bro. The naughty list. Santa's naughty list. Not that kind of list. To make it clear to everybody.
CM Punk won the World Championship, which is vacated, of course, by the injury to Seth Rollins. He beat Jey Uso back in Saturday night's main event on the first day of this month. And he looks to culminate the month of November with a win inside.
What is Punk doing? He said War Games and shook the cage wall. I feel like half the arena is on the floor. I feel like there's a shitload of people on the flat floor going way the fuck far back. Like if you were back there, good luck seeing over everybody. Holy.
That was the night that the Shield, Roman Reigns, would make their debut here at WWE at Survivor Series.
Bron Breaker's theme song is badass. Can y'all hear? He's coming out wearing his daddy's jacket with the spikes. The dog faced gremlin, Rick Steiner. Everybody always thinks of Big Papa Pump with Bron Breakker, but that's his uncle.
Rise of the foot soldier of the vision. Bron Breakker, is going to kick this thing off for his star-studded team.
He's a perfect mix of both of his father and his uncle. But when he talks, he sounds awfully similar to Scott Steiner. Sounds just like him. That Michigan accent.
Presented by Seagrams Escape Flight. Escape the week. The Seagrams Escape Flight.
Already nighttime, man. 6:28 at night. Time it hits 10 o'clock, it feels like 4 in the morning.
A number of years ago.
You're like,
The current world champion, the man who many believe is the future of the company, Paul Heyman, calls him a future main event WrestleMania performer, Bron Breakker. The clock is underway. These two will battle for 5 minutes. Now, remember, Breakker's team has the advantage. So the next man to enter the matchup will be from Breakker's team because Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul knocked off the Usos in the advantage War Games matchup this past Monday on Raw. Nice takedown by Breakker.
Just massive, powerful break. There was no technique to that whatsoever. Just sheer force.
this guy's chilling with me tonight, man. I was excited to do this.
Going to get eaten alive before the numbers game.
I'm going for 2 hours and 40 minutes already.
Yeah,
That's
just
crazy.
A powerhouse, just having his way with confidence. He's very animated in the ring. I've said before, probably sort of Happy Meal.
I wouldn't go that far. Certainly not within earshot of Bron Breakker, but I will agree that Bron Breakker has zero respect for perceived leaders or power structures in this industry.
I
Bron
missed it.
Breakker is here to take this kingdom for himself.
Doesn't that sound familiar to the man that he's in the ring with?
I missed it, bro. Sorry.
And look at that Breakker now. No pinfalls here. This is just about beatdowns. War Game match doesn't officially begin till all 10 men are in the ring.
Bristling with fear every time I look at this explosive human being that is Bron Breakker.
And Punk could be looking at a future contender for his championship. And Breakker with that heel kick by Punk.
Breakker, that was all technique and timing from CM Punk. That was superb.
Wow.
And he needed to be to stop Breakker in his tracks.
Yeah, Breakker preventing himself from being tossed into the cage, and now CM Punk blocks as well.
I'll tell you right now, we've seen CM Punk.
He just says he looks green. Who? Bron? Oh, he does kind of. He wears a lot of fake tan.
They had a SummerSlam this year, and Punk got beaten down for about 90% of the match, but still.
He wears a lot of fake tan. Oh my God, Bron Breakker with the gorilla press on CM Punk. Dude, good thing CM Punk got out of that. Because he hoisted CM Punk with no issues whatsoever. Good Lord.
Don't get too close to Braun Breaker for too long. You simply cannot win the power game.
Yeah, Punk needs to create space between him and Breaker. Off the axe handle, Punk going to go up to the top rope in the other corner.
That's not it just shows exactly the kind of experiences made him a multiple time world champ, including right now.
Out of the air and just tossing it with ease.
CM Punk's career, despite the litany of competitors he's been in the ring with, he's never met anyone quite like Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker just redefining the game before.
I mean, Breaker's got everything.
No doubt about it. He's got everything but a world championship, and I would not bet on him not changing that soon.
Well, CM Punk's not going to give that title away easily. Everything he went through to climb the mountain to finally win the championship. And another throw by Breaker.
This is just pure dominance at this point.
It's got to be Braun.
And Wade, the problem now for Punk is this. He's
I'm
getting
pretty
the
sure
hell
it's
beat out
Braun.
by Breaker. The next guy in the ring's on Breaker's team. Punk's going to face a 2-on-1 situation. I don't know how he's going to survive.
Yeah, we're going to get the
CM Punk was bright red, so it can't be him.
CM Punk tested here. You really need to get the upper hand if you're CM Punk. Try and take Breaker down to give yourself some shot of when competitor 2 comes in. Because if it's 2-on-1 at that point, you may lose this thing for your team before it ever really.
Oh!
Exploding.
Punk exploding. What are you saying, Michael Cole?
Enthusiasm of Braun Breaker. You sometimes get a little ahead of yourself. You start getting overconfident. Here in San Diego, trying to rally CM Punk.
Well, they better start rallying him because Breaker's getting some help here in 10 seconds.
Finally, someone coming out. Oh, shit. Oh. Things just got real bad for CM Punk. No, Scripps hasn't been streaming for the last couple of weeks because his PC is down. He said he put a post on YouTube a week or so ago. It was before the holidays, saying that he wouldn't be streaming until he sorts his PC issues out.
Third time in his career.
While Drew McIntyre and CM Punk was 2024's blood
It stuck with me.
in WWE, and now bearing the CM Punk is 280 pounds of snarling anger and betrayal. Who plays Punk
CM Punk is about to get his shit pushed in. Yeah, Braun.
Everybody on Punk's team has done something to derail Drew McIntyre and his championship aspirations.
cheated, sneaked, double-crossed McIntyre at every opportunity, and now there is hell to pay inside a wall.
Oh.
And this is a 3-minute beatdown from McIntyre and Breaker.
3-minute
on CM
intervals.
Punk, who just tries to survive now. So he gets some help in a matter of minutes.
Well, Punk's just got to keep swinging and hope for the best.
CM Punk is getting absolutely battered. Oh, now he's fighting back.
Or any Brock Lesnar or anybody else, Wade. This is all about getting his hands on everybody on Punk's team.
This is all Drew
Claymore.
Opportunity.
Claymore right away to CM Punk. Now Drew McIntyre is gouging CM Punk's eyeballs out with his thumbs. Wow.
They went through a number of years ago and how McIntyre made it so personal when it came to Punk and his wife and his family.
You're just stuck inside of War Games. You're now going to be partially sighted.
It was last year, Michael Cole. He said a number of years ago.
Punk bounced off the cage and just collapses into a heap in the middle of the ring.
Mindset of McIntyre just continues to spiral, technically suspended from WWE for an attack on a referee. It's not the mindset of anyone you want to be locked inside.
Oh no.
With. Well, to be fair, suspended from SmackDown, but Paul Heyman was allowed to choose anybody on the roster, and even though he's suspended, McIntyre is still part of the WWE roster.
Pays the contracts in this game, and Paul Heyman knows exactly what cards to play at exactly the right time. And let me tell you right now, Drew McIntyre, in this kind of mood, is exactly the guy you want alongside your man in the booth.
I'm so glad I ended up having enough battery life in it. The battery reader was glitching out.
About everything that's happened over the past few months. He tried to wrestle the championship away.
When it gets down to one little bar and flashes, that means one step left is red, and then it's a matter of minutes. But when I plugged it into my PC, it had 3 bars, and it goes to 4, so we're good.
Smart work, smart cohesion by two men with a common enemy and the desire to survive this war game. Rip open the skin of CM Punk now. They've got a meat blend.
The camera's going to cut away from CM Punk, and the next time we see him, he's probably going to be bleeding. Watch. Cody Rhodes! Cody Rhodes!
The very first war game, July 4th, 1987. In Omni, in a matchup created by Cody Rhodes' father. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. And Cody Rhodes said this match is meant for him, but McIntyre doesn't want Rhodes in the ring.
Cody Rhodes in the ring. He wants to finish Pirate CM Punk first in 2-on-1.
And now Punk going to climb the cage. And I should say Rhodes going to climb the cage.
No pyro for Cody Rhodes.
QB1 thrown at
He jumped off the top of the cage onto Drew McIntyre to enter the match, chat. Wow. He waffled Drew McIntyre on that. Jeez Lord. I told you CM Punk the next time we saw him, he was going to be bleeding.
CM Punk has been busted open, not quite sure where that happened. An inadvertent elbow from Cody Rhodes. And I'm going to say this earlier. This team of Cody Rhodes is a psychiatrist's dream. There's so many issues among the 5 members of the team.
Grudges, egos, conflicting ambitions. Forget your opponents for just 1 second if you can. History's taught us the biggest threat can always come from your own team inside war games.
Cody Rhodes now with McIntyre in his arms and CM Punk now. But looking for that clothesline to bring McIntyre down.
Heart attack action right there, perfectly executed. Reminiscent of the Hart Foundation, and now we're going to smooth things over between these two after that friendly fire shot from Cody to CM Punk.
You see that cut above Cody's eye? That was after the assault by McIntyre a couple of weeks back.
WWE is so predictable, bro. You know?
CM Punk's got a cut of his own to match.
Oh, Braun Breaker! Oh no! He didn't flip him over. Punk didn't hit him hard enough.
And that could be a broken neck for Braun Breaker. That was horrible. Absolutely sickening.
I hope Braun Breaker is okay, chat.
Now Rhodes turns his attack to McIntyre.
Why didn't CM Punk hit him hard enough to flip him?
Rhodes working well together after that early miss.
Oh my God, please check on Braun Breaker. That was as nasty as they come. That man is double tap as the world continues in here. Let's take another look at it. This was so ugly. Braun, you see, tries to rotate, basically lands head first from an elevated height. Braun Breaker is in a mess.
Issa's just talking shit. There's no way she's leaving when Roman's about to come out. It's still going to be like 6-9 minutes till he comes out. Maybe even longer, because we still got the Usos. Roman will be the last to come out. You know he will.
Dusty, the Road Warriors, and Paul Ellering knocking off the 4 horsemen on that night. With the elbow to the face.
The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Cody's late great.
6, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey! Look who shows up. What's good from the land down under, my friend? JB in the chat. How about Dumble, Mike Rouse? He's shredded to the gills. I'll give him that. He's definitely working on his physique a lot. Oh, Drew was like, nah, get the weapons. How you doing, JB? Welcome in, bro. Good to see you.
And now Logan Paul with a steel chair in hand.
Just see Drew McIntyre again shouting the orders over to Logan Paul. Those two, of course, tagged together at SummerSlam successfully against the team of Jelly Roll and Revival Randy Orton. Some real cohesion, real respect between these two. Right back to business now with Logan Paul. Oh my goodness! They don't like him. This man is box office, and he has great athletic ability for days.
And he surprised everyone when he came out and joined forces with Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker on the Vision. And now, Logan Paul.
Excuse me, chat. I just had a multitude of things hit me at one time sitting here in my chair. Holy. Excuse me. Cody and Logan at the top of the cage. Oh, no. Each man straddling the top of the cage, trading punches back and forth. I know, JB. Braun's neck, bro. No, I'm worried about his neck, for real. He's for sure going to have to get looked at. It's a good thing he's got big traps and a thick neck, you know. If that was Dominic Mysterio, that's a rap ski. But they're still going to have to look at it. Because how he's not even concussed or anything. He's up wrestling and shit, doing moves. Like, that's crazy. CM Punk should have hit him. CM Punk held his arm up like this instead of like a clothesline. And you're supposed to hit him with enough force to make sure he rotates all the way. Scary moment, man. For real. Scary moment. Okay. You got Drew and Logan with stereo kip-ups. Logan's logo that says MAV on his leg, M-A-V, looks like the NWO logo. Here comes one of the Usos. Now, who's got the bigger entrance? Because it was reported today on Twitter that there was a bit of back and forth going match order. Match order and entrance order. They might have Jey Uso come out last. I knew it couldn't have been a War Games without somebody getting waffled by the door. I was wondering when it was going to happen. Big Jim just slammed the door right into fucking McIntyre's face. Oh, Big Jim grabbed a table. Crowd is popping. Huge.
Inside a War Games match.
Please, enough with the shitty super kicks.
35 away from Breaker's team having the advantage again. Jimmy into the corner.
Breaker's been in this from the word go and has been thrown around this ring with a
The Usos can't do anything that isn't sloppy. So annoying. Everything looks like a half botch.
Jimmy Uso. There is just one of the dangers within War Games. Looking on for a split second as a fresh opponent.
Yeah.
Lying in wait.
Then that's an awful lot of heels.
You ever want to be a part of this? I wouldn't.
The Vision, Logan Paul, Brock Lesnar, potentially the Bloodline. But if I remember correctly, a couple weeks ago, I did say something about the Bloodline turning heel. About Roman needing to turn heel at least. But I feel like the Bloodline has to, just obviously without Solo Sikoa. I don't know if they bring in a new member to fill Solo's place or they just stay a 3-stack.
This is just the point when all superstars start looking a little bit raggedy in there, especially the guys who are
Damn, Braun Breaker. We still haven't seen Bronson Reed. He's the next one to come out. Like the way he can run up is just run and jump to the second rope and then grab on into the Frankensteiner position immediately is crazy. He just literally runs up the ropes like steps and then no hands of Frankensteiner is fucking bananas. The Breakensteiner, they call it, right? The Breakensteiner? Bananas, bro. He's so good. I almost wish it was Braun Breaker versus John Cena. Just because of when I think of the future of WWE, more than anybody on the roster, I think of probably Braun Breaker. I can see him being on the roster in 10 years, being the big dog. Not like Roman Reigns' big dog, but being top guy. Not even 10 years from now, like 5 years from now. He's that fucking good. He's just got it. Here comes Bronson. So we've got Brock Lesnar, Jey Uso, and Roman Reigns left. He's actually wearing a spiked leather jacket like fucking Rick Steiner used to wear too. Okay. I like that. I like that, Bronson Reed. Said open the door now. Well, the mood has just changed. We basically got Bam 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 Bigelow Jr. in the ring now. Oh, Tsunami is right away onto CM Punk. Good God almighty. CM Punk just got fucking compressed into a pancake. Big Jim probably has internal bleeding from that. Bronson Reed is shaking the entire cage. Holy shit. Boom. He crushed Cody Rhodes. 3 tsunamis by Bronson Reed to begin his venture into the cage. I mean, my God, that splash off the top is insane. I do not want that dude giving me that move, bro. That's what Rikishi should have done his whole career, is a splash off the top like that. Not the butt face. Oh, Cody's bleeding.
Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed as part of this new group division.
Well, not looking for style points at all, just looking to flatten.
Oh, Irish whip. Bronson Reed just flattened CM Punk against the cage wall. Now he squished Big Jim in the corner turnbuckle. Man. He just held up the 1, 2. Disrespectful, Bronson Reed. I do not accept that. Oh my God. Drew McIntyre ragdolling CM Punk. CM Punk is already half dead, bro, and War Games hasn't even begun fully. Yeah, I do remember that, JB. That was a Hell in a Cell match, wasn't it? No, Val Venus wasn't in that Hell in a Cell. Never mind. And that was Undertaker chokeslamming Rikishi off of the cell roof into the truck bed full of hay.
Bronson and Braun just stopping everybody in their tracks.
Bronson Reed is choking out Big Jim unconscious in one of the rings. Now Bronson Reed hoists him up in a gorilla press. Oh. To a double knee chest breaker of sorts. Jey Uso coming out. So Roman will be the last one out, as it should be. What is Jey Uso wearing?
Screw loose, because if I ever got there once, I would never want to taste this ever again. But Jey Uso, who just oozes success when it comes to War Games, and he's never been more needed by his team. Yeah, Jey Uso has been involved.
Thank God he didn't eat. I thought if he came out and did the yeet while all this was going on, that was going to be so ridiculous and unbelievable. He's not wearing anything yeet. Oh, it does say yeet on his pants across his private area. So Brock Lesnar will be out last for the heel team.
Some of the most conflicted in this matchup. Lost the world title to CM Punk, of course, back at Saturday night's main event.
He also knows how to win War Games matches. He was the man they were all listening to, Jey. And Jimmy became the
Day one. 1D.
the greatest tag team of all time, and how doers their thing in War Games. And the complexion just changed.
No! They are yeeting Jey Uso's entrance restarted in the middle of the match. I've seen it all, man. I can't. The match is actually still underway, chat, and we've stopped to restart Jey Uso's entrance. The match is still going. They've stopped commentary. The whole crowd is eating. Jey Uso's music is playing. They're all stomping away on each other in the middle of the ring. And the crowd is eating, and Jey Uso is sitting atop the tree like an eagle in its nest at the top of a tree. I said that he's sitting at the top of the tree. He's sitting on the top of the cage, the War Games cage, like a bird in a tree. And here comes Brock Lesnar. Oh my God. I can't tell you how much that just annoyed the fuck out of me. Boom. He didn't fall down tonight.
He's never in tag team competition, and tonight he's got to deal with 4 members of the same team.
I'm not even fully convinced that Brock Lesnar cares who his partners are. He might just destroy everybody.
Oh, clothesline to Big Jim. Suplex City into the table for Jey Uso. Suplex City for Cody Rhodes. Front suplex to CM Punk. Cody Rhodes. Overhead belly to belly suplex. With a release. He just came in there and in 5 seconds cleaned out the entire fucking place. Holy shit. Brock Lesnar actually does have cornrows. I just realized that. Holy shit. Jey Uso took that spot like a puss. F5 to Big Jim on the way. Boom. Shakalaka. What, the Jey Uso yeeting in the middle of the match? Yeah, he's going to lose his mind. If he doesn't, I'll be shocked. Brock Lesnar has destroyed everybody. Where is our tribal chief? Are you ready, chat? Crowd is already chanting OTC. There's a sign in the crowd that says F5 everybody. CM Punk got a chair, and Brock Lesnar put an end to that before it even started. One swift kick to the gut and a pie face into the mat for CM Punk by Brock Lesnar. Cody with some punches on Brock and to no avail. Now he's getting pummeled in the turnbuckle. And belly to belly overhead release suplex by Brock Lesnar to Cody Rhodes. It's a suplex annihilation. It's just suplex after suplex after suplex by Brock Lesnar. And he's got a chair. He's the only man standing. Chair to the back on Jey Uso. Chair to the back on Cody Rhodes. Chair to the back on CM Punk. Like whack-a-mole. He's just beating them all back into the holes. Their head pops up. Bam. Bam. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Brock Lesnar's coming out the cage. He's waiting for Roman. Yeah. Let's go. Finally. My ass cheeks are flat and numb. No Ulafala. Why no Ulafala? Brock is waiting for Roman outside the fucking cage. Oh, shit. They're staring each other down the walkway. Go, Roman. Run. Spear. Superman punch to Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar's reeling. Boom, back into the cage. Another Superman punch. Roman cocks his fist back again. Superman punch times 3. Brock Lesnar's dazed. Goes for a 4th. Went to the well one too many times. Brock Lesnar catches him. F5 through the announce table. Wow. War Games can't officially start until they go into the ring. And Lesnar has absolutely destroyed the Spanish announce table. It's done for. It's a wrap. The monitors fucked. Everything in shambles. That's impressive. Because them new tables don't budge. And Brock Lesnar just throwing Roman Reigns head first into the steel cage on the outside of the cage. They haven't gone into the cage yet, chat. And right into the steel steps goes Roman Reigns, courtesy of the Beast Incarnate. Paul Heyman saluting Brock Lesnar. Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. What's up, everybody? It's on, it's popping. And CM Punk hasn't moved in 15 minutes. He's been motionless. It's probably ice cold, covered in sweat, laying there. Little Nature's the ref. All right. Oh, we got multiple refs in there. Oh, I see the little camera bubbles in the corner underneath the little platforms above the turnbuckle post. That's how they're getting the camera inside the ring. Okay. I see where they hid the camera, little trickies. Good job on them for that. Because I'm like, how the fuck is there a cameraman inside the ring? Brass Knuckles is being passed through the cage from Paul Heyman to Logan Paul. He said, use them wisely. Oh, he just haymakered Cody Rhodes. Oh, he haymakered Big Jim. They are both unconscious. Spear! Well, what's going on? Hit the thumbs up, y'all, please, if you would. Do me that solid. Now Roman's got the brass knucks. Bronson Reed. Roman dodges him. Superman punch with the brass knucks. Drew McIntyre off the top rope. Eats a Superman punch with brass knuckles. Roman Reigns. Oh, shit. What? Oh, no. Oh, no. Chat. Chat, bear with me. Chat, I hit the screen on my phone. Oh, no. 1 second. It will be back up shortly. Un momento, por favor. Oh, spear to Jimmy Uso from Braun Breaker.
Just taken down. Well, what an impact Braun Breaker has had throughout this match. He just won't stay down. Oh, now, we didn't see it, but McIntyre, we didn't see it on screen, but I noticed that McIntyre just delivered a low blow to Cody Rhodes, leaving Cody Rhodes in this situation now.
Oh, Braun Breaker's getting steam. He bounced off the ropes 3 times, chat. Good Christ, on a cracker.
likes of Cody, the Usos, CM Punk and Roman
Braun Breaker's a multitude of colors now on his body. Green, yellow, orange, red. He's looking like one of them yellow and red swirly popsicles from back in the day. The cherry pineapple ones. The bomb pops. I mean, or the firecracker, whichever one. I don't remember. Who's on top of the cage? Someone's here. A new Bloodline member? All blacked out. Mask, hood, gloves. Who? CM Punk's not bleeding anymore. Kick to the face of CM Punk. Curb stomp. Is it Becky Lynch? Is it Seth Rollins? It's not Seth. It's got to be Becky. A massive spear to CM Punk. WWE actually had all of the faces on that All-Star team lose. This is why JD's the GOAT, chat. I thought the War Games matches, the opposite results made more sense to me. Somehow. JD called it. Don't ever go against JD, chat. That's the lesson to be learned here. He knows his shit better than anybody. I swear to God. Who was that? That was a little person. Not like a little person, but that the body size looked small to me for a guy. Is it Randy Orton? I'm trying to... How did they move? That's not the way Seth Rollins moved. Jacob Fatu, no. Way too nimble to climb in and out of the cage like that. They went up the cage, into the ring, up the cage, out of the ring. And then Braun Breaker with a massive spear on CM Punk. Jesus Christ. Teasing CM Punk versus Braun Breaker. Oh, Austin Theory. Ricky Saints is NXT champion, though, isn't he? I don't think it. But it makes them look weak. They needed an extra guy with all the power on that team. Brock, Drew, Bronson, and Braun, and they needed a little guy in a hoodie? I feel like it's got to be a Samoan. Drew McIntyre and Brock Lesnar have accomplished here tonight. The team that they knocked off in the War Games, the 5 men in this matchup, Roman Reigns and company. Nobody's left because they're like, there's no more. They don't realize there's no more matches, people. It's over. You got your 4 fucking matches. Thanks for all your money. Thanks for supporting the vendors by buying all those shitty hot dogs, the stale cotton candy. Be sure to pick up a t-shirt or a little fucking $30 program on your way out and kick rocks. Roman does not look impressed. What's about to happen here? Uh-oh. Heel turn coming.
to show respect for two men who last year Punk dealt
Roman's about to hit CM Punk. Watch.
out.
Okay, Cody Rhodes said, no, you ain't helping me up. I'm getting up on my own. What's about to happen here? This is weird. Roman was in the match for 5 minutes, chat. What's Roman looking at? The world title? What did he say? Bro, them stadium hot dogs are fucking... Well, they will fuck you up. What a weird ass ending, kinda. For my money, chat, if I'm being truly honest, and I know they couldn't do Stephanie Vaquer and Nikki Bella right after the women's war games. I mean, they could have, but it was like women, and then guy. They had to go women, guy, and I get that. Well, for my money, I would have had at least 5 matches on the card, so there wouldn't have been this awkward placement for the matches. And for my money, I would have had John Cena and Dom go on last. It was for a title match. IC titles as good as any of the 2 main titles, in my opinion. That should have main evented. And for that epic way it ended, for the face men team to lose tonight, you should have sent the crowd home happy. That was the first time in how many years? Like 13 years that they've been to San Diego, or 17 years, some crazy number like that. You should have sent the crowd home happy. And the way to do that was with how they ended the Cena Dominic match, in my opinion. Yes, and like I said, I honestly thought WWE was going to go with the men being first because of that. Because I had the results flipped around from what JD said. I thought the men heel were going to lose. I thought the face team of the men was going to win, and I thought that the women's heel team was going to win. I would have put the guys on first. War Games match, especially since Roman was in there for all of 5 minutes and there was no crazy spots. You know, I would have put the men on first, but then who goes second? Because you can't already have a piss break match. But out of the 4, you go piss break match, then the women's War Games, and then Cena Dom. Right? That would have made more sense to me. Especially since it felt like the women's War Games match went on longer. Yeah, the 4-match card, bro, is fucking terrible. For the prices that they're charging us 3 times as much, and we're getting this much less of a product. That's insane, bro. But then, hey, you have a 3-hour SmackDown. So now we can increase our ad revenue to 1 hour total airtime. That's all that is. 3 hours SmackDown is 2 hours of show, 1 hour of ads. I promise you. Time it. You're not getting another extra hour of product. You're getting an extra 15 minutes of commercials. You already get 45 minutes in 2 hours. In 3 hours, you're getting 15 minutes of commercials, at least, maybe 20. So 45 plus 20, that's over an hour worth of commercial time. Do the math. I miss Tiffany time, man. Where's Tiffany? Where's my girl at? I miss her. She's needed. Her and Io Sky carried this year. Are you kidding? I don't give a fuck what nobody say. It's not up for a debate. They've overpushed Stephanie Vaquer, in my opinion. Even though you can say she's kind of carried too. She's been a part of that. Furs all over the place. So like her face has been everywhere. She's carried. I'll give her that. Can we get Julia over to Raw with the Kabuki Warriors, please? For the love of God, before she gets shipped out of WWE. There's old Peter Q. Ballenberg.
But the big question, who was that hoodie man, Peter? I don't know, Tess. I'm sitting there. We're watching what he's doing. We're checking out his stature. It certainly feels like the visionary Seth Rollins, but it could not be. And you happen to say that you saw Seth Rollins earlier today. It couldn't have been him. There's no way it's him. Look, it was either Seth Rollins or someone trying to make us think that was Seth Rollins. I don't know what to make of that either. I have no idea. Let's tell you what.
It's not Seth Rollins, chat.
On the post show because
it's not Seth Rollins.
All the extended highlights, all the reports from backstage, the news, the analysis. We'll try to figure out and uncover something.
But because Seth Rollins rused us earlier, they're going to do this again.
Content officer Paul Triple H Levesque. We expect to have the winners of the
Who's it going to be?
On this set.
It might be Austin Theory. I'm not going to lie.
Intercontinental champion, Dirty Dom Mysterio and Liv Morgan. But let's get right to it and show you exactly what just happened in men's War Games. Big E, this had a
that was crazy, chat.
Everything as you see Dirty Dom becoming the Intercontinental champion. This had a little bit of everything and a whole
Bronson Reed. I mean, Braun Breaker's neck, man. My God. And then F5 through the announce table. God. It destroyed that monitor. And then Braun Breaker spearing everybody is crazy. Nice spear by Roman Reigns, though. Onto Braun Breaker.
Look, there was carnage from start to finish on this one. We saw spear after spear after spear. Braun Breaker had one heck of a performance. Here's the moment.
Those arms look pretty thick in that hooded figure. I'm not going to lie. And Austin Theory has thick arms, big shoulders. It might be Austin Theory, y'all. Who are the rumors? Austin Theory, Ricky Saints, and who? It's not LA Knight. It's definitely not LA Knight. Might be LA Knight. Didn't move like LA Knight, though.
Paul Heyman had certain things to say about the team that he acquired.
Might be LA Knight.
Assembled, adding on to the vision with Logan Paul. We saw the brass knuckles come into play, and then the pieces coming in at the end with the suspended Drew McIntyre and the Beast Incarnate.
I just don't think LA Knight's needed in a faction. I don't. He just keeps taking it in the ass, dry, no lube.
Absolutely, and I think we saw a team that was unified.
Tired of it.
Well. Yes. There was no talk of dissension like we saw with Team Cody, with Cody and Punk and Roman. We saw that again at the end, and I think that for me was really the difference. We saw a very unified team We even saw dual tip-ups from Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul. I think that all just showed us that this was a team that was very focused on the mission at hand.
Peter, I want to ask you about what we saw at the very end, but first we have Jackie Redmond, who was covering everything and then is backstage.
I like Joe
Jackie,
Tess
what
as
can
the
you tell us
post-game
right now?
analyst.
Well, Tess, I'm listening to you guys
I
talk
like him in
about
that
how
role.
unified Paul
It feels very
Heyman and his
ESPN-ish.
team appeared tonight in that match. I can tell you that as we went off the air, that unity continued. I'm standing here on the ramp, as you can see. As we went off the air, I saw both teams come back to what we call gorilla, and it's interesting. Paul Heyman and his squad unified, talking to each other. The same cannot be said for the team that lost here tonight. It is not lost on me that as Roman Reigns walked backstage, he walked about 7-8 feet in front of CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, and the Usos. They were not unified. They were very much separated. It's a detail that I think is important. After speaking with Roman Reigns earlier this week, he said his why at Survivor Series was getting back in the picture of power. He doesn't accomplish
Rhea
that
is
here
my
tonight
mammy.
after a loss,
Mammy?
and we saw that
He spelled
dissension
mommy
amongst the
wrong.
team
Holy
continue as
shit.
they exited
Learn
Petco Park
Spanish.
here in San Diego.
That's a great reminder, Jackie. As Roman said at one point, let it be known that it's teammates for now, but for Cody and Punk, those titles are indeed his target. As we continue on here with Survivor Series War Games, the post show.
There he is, the man of the hour. Too sweet to be sour.
Interrupting things. Please welcome to the set San Diego's very own, and once again the Intercontinental Champion. Congratulations, Dirty Dom.
I told you, as soon as they
Mysterio.
put that graphic on the lower third of Cena being champ for 19 days,
Liv, nice to see you again.
I'm like, that's a joke. That's a rib. You wouldn't put a graphic up with a champion only being champion for 19 days when you've had a Roman Reigns that's held the title for like 7 years. What?
Please take a seat.
19 days is ass. That's not even a title reign.
Liv, we didn't expect to see you back so soon. Dom, you're a double champion again. I think it's how you did it that has the concern of so many.
Dirty, dirty Dom.
They love him now.
Peter Rosenberg, they love him now.
I couldn't seem to hear you. I'm sorry.
We were going to get into the match
He's wearing a Padres jacket.
and how you went about winning this match.
I won it the only way Dirty Dom knows how to win. As clean as possible.
Square.
That was as clean as a match that you will see. I beat John Cena fair and square. Never seen 17. Got beat by the two-time greatest Mysterio of all time.
Is the,
Yeah.
Biggie, what was your analysis of how he went about with
Well,
victory?
I think using the term clean is
Subjective.
Subjective. Let's say subjective. I guess my question is, Liv, we saw your return. I think a lot of people might have expected Royal Rumble. This was sooner than a lot of people thought. Why now? That's my question. Why here? Why now?
Lori,
Well,
oh my
you know,
goodness, you've been here the whole time? Bless your heart. I'm so sorry. Thank you for hanging in there. I thought you left a long time ago.
I thought that today out of all days,
Bless you for staying.
I'll just show up.
I'm sorry your migraine's acting up and getting worse. I hope you feel better.
Liv, could you describe the role that you played at the conclusion of the match?
I hope you get some rest and you feel better soon. Hopefully tomorrow's a better day for you. Thank you so much for being here, for real.
These are not nice things that they're chanting. No, they are not. Peter, what were your thoughts as to how Dom went about regaining the Intercontinental Championship?
Listen, I gotta say,
What's your
Please get some
problem
rest.
with it?
I did-
Okay.
I don't have a problem with it. I think Dominic Mysterio did what Dominic Mysterio does. He finds a way to get wins. Now, Liv, she kicked him in the.
She kicked him what?
I mean, it's a little bit of infringement. That's Cena's move right there.
I think I did it better than him.
You think it was certainly effective. It looked like something you've done before.
No, that was the first time.
First time.
It was iconic.
It was. It was something.
It was iconic.
Now, let's go and show the conclusion to this Intercontinental Championship. If you want to analyze, go ahead. If you want to explain yourself, go ahead. There's Finn and JD in a match. No, this after Raquel and Roxanne. Oh.
That was impressive. That double attitude adjustment on JD and Finn Balor was crazy. This was awesome. This was brilliant.
Oh, and there it is. Look at the eyes, bro.
Her eyes changed, bro. How did she change her eyes like that? Bam, right in the wee-wee. He said John Wiener because he got kicked in the wiener.
The guy I brought out last week. Oh, got it. Another clap goes by you.
This is great. This is brilliant.
I mean, by far, for sure.
This was genius.
Well, Dom,
This was the genius match of the
these are
night
now
for me.
Your career accolades. You are a two-time Intercontinental.
This felt like a Hunter booked match. Yeah, wee all the way home. Wee all the way home.
Two-time NXT North American champion. You're missing that. You're missing a couple on there, but it's okay. I appreciate the effort.
Be remiss if I didn't ask you about your immediate future from here on out. Are you back competing? Where do you stand?
You're gonna have to watch me.
Oh,
No.
we enjoy watching you very much.
Dom, this is John Cena's last PLE match
Back.
ever. What? And you ended up beating
Liv laughing like that is crazy.
here in your hometown of San Diego.
That was awesome of John to put over Dom.
What does this
It really was.
mean for you?
It was great.
Means
It was perfect.
absolutely everything. And you want to know why? I'll tell you why. Because John Cena has beaten absolutely everybody. Am I correct?
Yes.
You name him,
Grand
Cena's
Slam
beaten him.
champion.
So now I've beaten John Cena. So by logic, I have also beaten everybody.
Transitive powers.
By logic, I also have beaten everybody.
You're looking at him.
Dominic beat John Cena, who was the greatest of all time. So now Dominic Mysterio is the greatest.
This is brilliant.
Dom, I will say this. Every time we're on this set, you come up
It was
here,
like, because Austin Theory, when he stands, he kind of cocks his arm back a little bit. And that's how that guy was positioned when he stood over right before he did the, right after he did the curb stomp, right?
Brings out the best in Dirty Dom.
Oh, he moved like Austin Theory, I feel like.
No matter what, Dirty Dom's going to do what Dirty Dom's going to do. Come out with the dub. Especially in my hometown.
Sure. There's aura. He's got aura for sure.
What is that?
He has aura. No, there's aura. Definitely aura. Did you feel that the hometown
Who's
crowd?
aura?
No, you have aura is what I'm saying. Did you feel that the hometown crowd respected you in the match? Did you get the reception that you expected?
I feel like my hometown turned on me a little bit with the whole John Cena stuff.
I mean, you've done
But
horrible
at
things.
the end of the day, you can hear him chant my name in the back. So they know who the real winner is. The only champion in San Diego currently at the time. So
We'll let you greet your fans, and we'll move on with our post show. And thank you for your time as always. Liv, it's nice to
of
have
course
you
you
back.
are welcome.
Thank you. Mysterio. Let's look at what happened with the Women's World Championship match between Stephanie McMahon and Nikki Bella. And man, the Devil's Kiss was everywhere tonight. For the Devil's Kiss.
Man.
I'm not going to lie, guys.
Sorry, the Devil's Kiss had me mesmerized for a second, Pat. Not gonna lie. That new move that she does, that spinning corkscrew, whatever that thing is, the spinning corkscrew moonsault is insane. Is that 2 twists? She does like 2 full twists on that shit.
Stock and pork shows involved
victory.
Dirty Dama's
Look at
over.
this crowd that has gathered for our live post-show Survivor Series post-game.
Who's coming out next?
Is with Stephanie Becker.
Muchas felicidades. Congratulations, Stephanie Becker, and still Women's World Champion. That match was intense. We spoke before, it wasn't just Nikki Bella who was eyeing your championship. It was a lot of the women, a lot of the competitors.
Dirty Dom.
Heading into your next title defense.
Muchas gracias. Sigo siendo la campeona. It's just the beginning. And I hope the rest of the locker room was watching because now they know what will happen if they want to face them.
Congratulations again, and thank you so much, Stephanie.
She's very humble. I do like that about Stephanie Becker. I love her humility. Boy, the crowd outside is... Oh, shit. I did it again. God dang it.
1,000 plus inside Petco.
There's a huge sea of people outside for the post show. I'm not going to lie.
To come your way, the winners of War Games will be here. Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed, Logan Paul, Paul Heyman, plus Paul Triple H Levesque.
So, from the beginning of the actual pay-per-view, minus the the pre-show, this far into the post-show has only been 3.5 hours. Oh, here's Mike Rouse's jingle. It's his favorite advertisement of all time. He doesn't go stream without posting it at some point.
Oh, yeah.
My bad.
And when the day is over, nothing's better than celebrating with something truly American.
So good, I'm drinking me. That was the best men's War Games match we've seen on the main roster. Jake says JD. What? Really? How do y'all feel, chat? Out of all the men's War Games matches we've seen, main roster, you think that was the best one we just saw? I don't know if I feel that way. I really don't know if I feel that way. I mean, maybe he means in this current generation of WWE. Surely he can't mean in all of WWE, like of all the War Games matches. He said main roster, but how many War Games matches have been on the main roster? You know what I'm saying? Hey, look who it is. Look who it is. Scripps pops in at the end of the post show. What up? What up, Scripps? How you been, bro? How was your Thanksgiving? What did you like better? Did you like the men's War Games match better or the women's? I'm glad you had a good Thanksgiving, Scripps. How's Mama Scripps doing? Say hi to her for me. She's still awake. And tell her I said happy Thanksgiving, belated. Thank you for popping in. Guys, if you haven't done so, please hit the like button. I would really appreciate it. They're doing a giant ass commercial break in the middle of the post show. That's wild. They said we've got the men's War Games match winners coming, right? I don't know, chat. I feel like Triple H has been missing from these shows the last couple of weeks. I'm not even going to front. Everybody's saying he's shit booking. I don't think he's been there. Russ, you're not sure about which match you liked better? The highlight match was Dom and Cena, of course. Of course. Without question. And like I said earlier, for my if I'm booking, the way that all those matches ended, I felt the placement of them was off. You could tell. That's what it felt like to me. It felt extremely off. JD ain't even posted? Oh, yeah, there he is. JD's watching all of the post show. He's not going live for another 22 minutes. Okay, cool. So we'll just hang out until he goes live then, yeah? I've done it again. I've messed the stream up on my phone. The touchscreen phone is really annoying me tonight. What's happened here? All these fucking pop-ups. Insanity. Mike Rouse, you've got the goddamn song stuck in my head, man.
Congratulations.
All right.
Law, if you would. Congratulations. Paul, I'm going to ask you this directly. Who was the man in the black hood who interfered with the match and stopped right before the spear of the victory?
What are they saying? What are they chanting? What's going on? This is awkward.
Winners of War Games, the Vision, the Oracle, Paul Heyman. I am from New York, where people say that all New Yorkers are rude and disrespectful. Ladies and gentlemen of the WWE Universe, give you the filthy crowd of San Diego.
He called them filthy.
One of the best crowds we've ever seen for a PLE. Thousands here for the post show. 45,000 plus sold out inside, roaring all night long, right to the conclusion of men's war games, when a man in a black hoodie interfered in the match, came in, stopped CM Punk, which clearly led to the victory by your team. Was that Seth Rollins?
No. It wasn't Seth Rollins.
How would I know the man was wearing a hood? How would I know? How would I know?
This is
You
stupid.
ask as if this is some Machiavellian
I guess
plan
ask stupid questions to
of
get
Paul
stupid
Heyman.
answers, right?
You presume that I'm guilty without giving me the benefit of the doubt. Please, and I'm
Jesus
innocent.
Lord.
How would you characterize the conclusion of that match and what we saw? I'm not that confused about what happened in that match. First of all, ladies and gentlemen,
the reigning, defending, undisputed, uncrowned heavyweight champion of the world, Bron Breakker.
No Brock Lesnar though. Brock
I don't
Lesnar's probably already on a
understand
private jet out of there.
why CM Punk nor Cody Rhodes had the testicles. I didn't say balls. Why are you being so semantic? What's the word I'm looking for?
Dramatic, expressive.
Right. Why are you being so that? They didn't put the titles up inside the War Games. If they did, the title would be on Bron Breakker's shoulder. As for confusion, there is no confusion. Mr. Reed, smarten him up. First of all, San Diego, acknowledge your tribal chief.
How good is Bronson Reed, man?
Secondly, let's not harp on the fact that we won. Let's harp on the fact that they lost. And of course they were going to lose because I tsunami'd all of them. You did. Tsunami, 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 tsunami. And when I tsunami a man, there's no way they're getting up for victory. No. Yes. No confusion on that, right?
Can I ask you a
Are you-
question? There's no confusion on that. I was just going to ask.
Wait.
Somebody in JD's chat said it's Kurt Hawkins in the
Let me
hood.
ask the question. Yes, sir.
You referred to tonight as an infomercial for the main event of WrestleMania.
Yes, sir.
Now that War Games is over,
Somebody's saying
what
it was
does that
Sami
mean
Zayn.
for you and for the Vision, for Logan? What does that mean?
Interesting.
I think it's rather obvious that the Vision will main event
Sami
WrestleMania.
Zayn.
The heavyweight champion of the world was pinned by Bron Breakker. The greatest tag team of all time was neutralized by the Vision. The tribal chief was put down by the beast, Brock Lesnar. The undisputed heavyweight champion Cody Rhodes lost in a match that his father created.
True. I forgot that Dusty Rhodes created War Games.
Logan Paul, smarten them up, please.
Forgot about that fact.
San Diego, it's clear to me just how dumb y'all are in Southern California. You don't respect greatness, and newsflash, y'all are in the presence of greatness.
Yeah, real humble.
Logan Paul knocked out Floyd Mayweather.
How about fumble?
I have knocked out every single wrestler that I have been in the ring with. But the greatest accomplishment of my professional career happened tonight. Why? Because I saved Brock Lesnar.
What?
Brock Lesnar did not have to save me. I saved Brock Lesnar from two heavyweight champions of the world. So San Diego, here's the reality. I'm out here saving everybody, but nobody can save y'all from us.
Is Logan Paul and Paul Heyman, is this a full-time thing? Is this where we're going in the future? Is this a Paul Heyman guy?
It's a very interesting question. I don't know who the masked man was.
That's a different question.
I'm sorry?
That was a separate question about who the masked man was. And was that Seth Rollins?
Well, what's your question?
Is the Logan Paul Paul Heyman relationship a permanent business relationship moving forward?
That's a very interesting question. I don't know who the masked man was.
So
What?
Well, the
This has been a
good
wonderful
news for the
visit, Paul.
division is not only did we pull off what you may consider an upset, but I would have told you this weeks ago, because I don't make
This is
predictions,
awkward.
I make spoilers. But the best news of the night is that we all get to go on Logan Paul's jet and get the hell out of San Diego, California.
Without answering the question as to who was the guy in the black hoodie, whether or not it was Seth Rollins. But we're going to keep digging in on that. We always thank you for your time, Paul. He's not a gossipy guy. He's a broadcast journalist with a lot of experience who knows sports entertainment inside and out.
Congratulations on your victory. We'll try to find out who the guy in the black hoodie was.
That means leave, right? You don't,
We always thank
we
you for your
always
time.
think they're
Let's show you the results of what happened tonight when it comes to what we saw here. Look at the size of this crowd. And what is already on the show.
Damn, look how many people are outside for the post show. That might be the largest post show ever. Good Lord. That's a good couple thousand people. I'm not sticking around to smell everybody's sweaty asses in that mess. Get the fuck out of... I'm getting in my car and trying to get the fuck out of the arena parking area as quick as possible. That was annoying. Paul was being annoying tonight. They probably aren't even going to reveal it tomorrow on Raw. You know what I'm saying? They're probably going to make us sit on it for a while. EO Swanton bomb in a trash can. Which, by the way, was an inflatable trash can from the looks of that. When she popped out of the trash can after the Swanton bomb, you see the trash can start to raise itself back up and then go back down. Like it's weighted, like the inflatable blow-up things from back in the day where you would blow it up and punch them and they would hit the ground and then come back up because they had a magnet in the bottom. That's what that trash can looked like. And it didn't dent either. I think it was an inflatable trash can.
And says she's going to investigate this match, says it was completely fraudulent, and she did not tell.
She has a, she's a lot lately.
She's a lot.
She's a lot lately.
We blame Jessica Carr, the referee, of course.
As she has been doing lately. A Rolodex of excuses from Bex these days.
Well,
Yeah.
and we have said that this was outstanding.
Oh, Triple H. He is here.
Well, congratulations on another sensational night. Thank you very much. Listen, there's a lot to dig in on with what we saw with the four matches, but I will say this. Petco Park, visually, the setting, the angles, the lighting, and then these fans, this is on the surface already. Yes, one of the great
Julio, I
venues.
may or may not see you on JD's. I am struggling. Much love and I am out. Good night. Thank you, Russ, for being here, bro. I appreciate you taking time out of your life to hang out with me, dude. Especially on a holiday weekend. Appreciate it, bro. Much love to you. Have a good night. Hopefully I see you in JD's. If not, I will catch you on the next one, my friend.
Petco Park, what a facility. Chris Conley, Jacqueline Lash here at Petco couldn't have been better. Our partners at ESPN and Netflix couldn't have been any better. You saw it all week long. You guys have talked about it. First Take, Get Up, Sports Center, WWE Superstars were everywhere. The coverage of this has been incredible. And, you know, tonight, you guys absolutely shattered the attendance record for a Survivor Series of all time. 46,000 people. Yeah,
That's your post show alone.
yeah. Yeah. Look at it right now. Yeah, it's crazy. And they still got energy to sing and everything else under the sun. So Just an incredible night.
Yeah, they got energy. They got 4 fucking matches.
One of the things, too, is that I love about this is we had people from all 50 states. We had people from 36 countries here tonight. It was epic.
Hey, we were out here, obviously, for the countdown show earlier today. They opened up the gates about 7 minutes before we started.
People from all 50 states, man. That's wild. WWE is huge.
I came all the way from Singapore to see John Cena. All the way from Singapore to see John Cena. Listen, we can go in a lot of directions to get your opinion on some things here. The big reveal site, we got the mystery man in the black hoodie. The return of Liv Morgan. And the conclusion and the outcome of the Intercontinental Championship match ball.
Yeah, well, let's first talk about the Intercontinental Championship match, and let's talk about John Cena. I said it when he walked back in the gorilla position when the night was over. It was an honor to watch that. It really was. John is just knocking it out of the park, and now we're down to 1. There's just 1 left, and who's going to win that lottery to face John Cena in his final match? But I think
I'm telling you, chat, if that final is Solo Sikoa and Jey Uso, I'm not watching that match. I don't think I'm going to watch John Cena's final match.
Cena to win the Intercontinental Championship back. And he's got Liv Morgan sitting on his arm. 2 titles. Liv Morgan.
You said, when I interviewed you before the show, you said the amazing thing about Dom's situation is it was low pressure. He didn't have to beat John Cena, but now he does. What is the
Are they chanting, "We want Edge"?
For Dominic Mysterio, there just isn't one.
No, we don't. We don't want old-ass Edge. Tripping.
To do the things he's doing, to make the decisions that he has, to step into the ring with John Cena, to beat John Cena, to have Liv Morgan on his arm, to have the people that he
They're
has.
trying to chant Y2J, but it's not catching on.
You know, a guy that you go back not that long ago, just a few years ago,
there they go.
People would have said there is no real future there. He has blown that all out of the water, and it's an
they are chanting Y2J loud now.
Talk about it time and time again.
Wow.
Last several months with Stephanie McCare. She has had such an incredible run. Can you speak to trusting her in a spot like this?
JD's on in 5 minutes.
2 singles matches on this card, and she's in a world title match with Nikki Bella. Just once again, if you could talk about the rise of Stephanie and her in this role.
Again, another young superstar that when you just look at the rise of what she's accomplished in such a short period of time, already the women's world champion, already putting up defenses and coming on PLEs and just tearing it up. And to your point, when you build out a card like this, you know.
Dude, somebody said, what if the Masked Man was MJF?
What you put in the middle has to be epic. Those people.
What if it was MJF? That'd be crazy.
And we knew that with Stephanie McCare and Nikki Bella, we would have no problem.
Is there anybody whose contract in AEW has been up?
At this point in her career is epic.
I'm trying to think of who it could be from NXT.
If I did not mention Big E's suit.
Who could it be from NXT? It wasn't Trick Williams?
Some of the history of Survivor Series, and we were noting some of the great moments through the years, and it came up Io Sky and everything she's done off the top of the cage in 3 straight years. We said, what do you do for an encore? I guess the answer is you do a garbage can swanton, because Women's War Games had some great moments as well.
You know that you get to a certain point in your time in your career where you're known for certain things.
Yes.
Right? Kofi and the Royal Rumble, moments like that. When they create your own garbage can logo, you know that the garbage can off the top of the cage is your thing, and you've accomplished something. Io just once again showing why there's very few peers for her in the women's division, and maybe the only one might be Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley just when that music hits.
Fightful is saying their sources in WWE confirmed the hooded guy was Austin Theory.
I was very impressed with Lash Legend.
Yeah, Lash Legend killed it tonight.
With that level of stardom, people can't understand the pressure that is on you in that moment. Lash Legend rose to the occasion and showed why she belongs here in WWE. She's better right now.
JD's getting ready to go live. Is he about to play Red Skies?
That much just by having this experience.
Absolutely, and will come away from tonight with more confidence she's ever had, and will be more dangerous.
He's playing Red Skies.
More danger than the group that was up on this stage with us just about 10 minutes ago. Bron Breakker and Bronson Reed, Logan Paul, and then Paul Heyman, who we had the honor and the challenge of sitting next to on this desk. So let's get into men's war games then. Unbelievable. One of the most star-studded war games I think I can ever recall. The level of star power that was in there was second to none. And everybody.
And my phone just died. Anymore, I don't even know. You can't replace me. I'm awake, it's time to break free. Oh, I just cracked my voice on stream. Alright, chat. I'm gonna call that a wrap. Peace out, JB. Thank you for showing up, bro. For chilling. Thank you, Real Russ. Thank you, Scripps. Thank you, Lori Lynch. Thank you, Mike Rouse, Patrick Palmer, Guardian of Chaos, my bro. My homie in real life, Hunter. Everybody that showed up tonight. I appreciate you guys, man. I'll catch you over in JD's, man. Have a good one.